Hello everybody and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. Now today we're going to be doing something a little bit different. I'm going to try something new. I took a little bit of a break and I'm back better and stronger than ever. Probably, I'll bet. Now, for those of you who are new here, particularly those of you watching this as whatever, a past live stream or VOD or podcast or whatever it may be, I always make sure to include timestamps in the description below. So if you want to skip around for whatever reason, or you don't want to watch the entire thing, though I would recommend watching the entire thing if you want the full experience, if you know what I'm saying. If you don't want to do that, skip around, feel free. Or you could just skip the intro, who knows. Either way, what I will say is if you're, mainly just trying to, see one part of this to, learn about some specific drama, but not the rest of it, I would also potentially recommend, maybe wait till some of these become videos, maybe. I don't know. Actually, no, that's probably because I'm not going to make every segment into a video, so actually, never mind. Hello, Lord Pasta Productions and Frev Comics, and welcome to the stream. I hope that both of you are doing well today. I almost forgot to put on the cat ears. How could I? How could I? I'm a little bit tired, but that's okay. I'm also probably not going to get that many viewers because, well, it's been a hot minute, okay? You gotta be consistent when it comes to streaming. But you know what? That's okay. I needed the break. Now, don't get me wrong. The break was awful. I hated not streaming. It sucked. It's like, streaming is like my thing, It's like the main thing I do and care about. But I needed to take a break. So that's what I did, and now I'm back. So hopefully I'm slightly less mentally ill than I was before. That is right, everybody. Jesus Christ. What am I even saying? Anyways, yeah, some of these segments might turn into videos, though. What do we talk about first? Hello, Ozrin, welcome to the stream. How long do you think it will be until the haters show up? I don't know. I don't think the stream is gonna get that many, haters because I'm not doing anything particularly controversial. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, if I'm talking about myself, then chances are, yeah, there's gonna be people who hate me that want to see me suffer or whatever the fuck. Oh look, Femyoz is having a mental breakdown again. I want to see what's going on here or whatever the fuck, right? But for a stream where I'm not the main topic of discourse, TF is a Kwebbelkop AI. You're gonna find out. Stay tuned, because that's one of the first things we're gonna be talking about. So, yeah. Where do we start? So, I was originally gonna title this something like recording videos live or something, but, yeah, I don't know how many of these segments will become their own separate videos. It'll be kind of cool if they do. Let me know if the stream lags at any point, as per usual. Kwebbelkop is just a bad YouTuber, IMO. I agree. Is it like an AI you can talk to? No. It is not an AI you can talk to. Now, recently, there have been a lot of people talking about Kwebbelkop AI. That is right, everybody. Wait, how do I record videos again? What are your thoughts on the YouTuber Parlo? He truly is the YouTuber of all time. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm gonna make a Kwebbelkop video. If not on this channel, it's gonna go on a second channel. Just link somewhere in the description below. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay, well, let's actually start now. All right, 3, 2, 1, action. I can't do this. I can't take it. I'm sorry. I can't take it. All right. Well, I'll just start. No need to hype it up. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. Now, recently, a YouTuber named Kwebbelkop has been in a little bit of controversy lately. Why is he in controversy? All 0 of you are asking. Well, the reason is because he doesn't actually make videos anymore. So how could he be controversial? All 0 of you are asking. I made the same fucking joke twice. God damn it. We're cutting that out. We're fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I cannot do this. Here's the thing, right? When I record videos, this is not going to be in the thing. This is just me and you chat, okay? This is not going to be in the main video. I tend to... The reason why my delivery is really good in some of my videos is I have a tendency to think about what I want to say, and then I'll say it, and then if I say it not perfectly, I say it again. And I'll say the same sentence, like, 10 times in a row, but I can't do that in a live format. So it's like, god damn it. It's like, okay, how do I time this joke perfectly? Oh, wait, I just have to wing it. I'm not allowed to do that. This is a stream. I have to be entertaining live. But it's like, it's not that I'm bad at streaming either, because when I stream and I think of it as a live stream, it's not a problem. So maybe I just don't think of it as a video or something until I don't know. Unfortunately, I can't stay any longer. Keep supporting trans rights. In my absence, Femyoz, well, thank you for tuning in for the short span of time that you did. I'm sorry you have to go, Osrin. And have a nice day. Feel free to come back at any point or watch the VOD. Or do neither if you don't want, I guess. Anyways. So yeah, oh God. So basically, Kwebbelkop has been in a lot of controversy lately. People have been saying that Kwebbelkop is ruining YouTube! Oh my goodness! YouTube is doomed because of the Kwebbelkop AI! That's crazy! Well, I'm gonna be real, I don't think that... I'm not gonna lie, I don't think YouTube is doomed, okay? We're gonna be fine. I don't think it's hurting anybody. I just think it's shit content. It only hurts to watch if you're actually willing to watch it. Which, I mean, whatever. Alright, so... okay. Oh, right, we have to... So, the reason I found out about this is because, my favorite YouTuber, Jalyn Live, you may or may not... friend of the channel, alright, we're friends. That's how obviously, that's how I know. She made, 2 videos, I think. Yeah, 2 videos about Kwebbelkop AI. So, I guess, just for those of you who aren't aware, we'll watch these, but, like, I'll pause it, like, every 2 seconds and add my dumbass commentary, okay? That's right. This is quality content. This is how you do YouTube drama. Oh, shit, it's gonna be at 3.75 times speed, because that's how I normally watch YouTube. Alright, sorry. Alright, let's play.
The next generation of content creation is upon us, and once popular YouTuber Kwebbelkop has decided to become AI. He's decided to just give up on making content himself because...
If I'm gonna be real, I don't think that this is the future of YouTube. It's not well received at all. He's been getting dislike bombed, so I don't think that this is the future of YouTube. 'Cause it doesn't fucking work, right? It's not gonna get promoted algorithmically, because nobody is gonna want to watch it. I mean, maybe there's, like, a small audience who does, or who just doesn't care if it's AI or not, but it's not like he's successful. Then again, he's not putting forth any effort anyway. Had to cancel my membership. Femyoz didn't try to refund, so hopefully you get to... Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's because my channel has been demonetized. That was a whole thing that happened. I already kind of talked about that. Jalyn W, hell yeah. Jalyn is so underrated. Look at the editing.
He's been making content for over a decade, and he's tired of it. And
like, yeah, you got the part... Wait, hold on.
Content himself, because he's been making...
The particle effects. I asked Jalyn to give me the particle effects, and she gave them to me. On Discord. So, yeah, common Jalyn W. I'm just saying, great editor.
Content for over a decade, and he's tired of it, and instead of just reacting to, like, Reddit memes like PewDiePie, he's decided...
Alright, to be fair, is reacting to Reddit memes much better? I mean, let's be real. The editors of PewDiePie are the ones that put in all the work. I mean, come on.
To just create an entire robot to make content
Lean is overrated. I've never done lean. So I guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
for him. And, it sucks. It's really
I will say that this is fucking terrifying to look at. Like, this is scary. I don't know why. This should not look scary, but it looks scary. But just because something looks scary doesn't mean it's a big deal. It is very, very, very bad and scary looking. But is it actually scary? Is it actually gonna hurt you? It looks like my uncle. Jesus, you must have one scary-ass uncle.
really, really bad. Anyway, this video was streamed live, so if you-
Yo, so is this one. That's crazy. No way.
If you guys want to catch my live streams, be sure to hit the like button down below and subscribe to the channel. So, Kwebbelkop has, he's become AI. It's happening. The AI revolution is finally upon us. They're coming to take our jobs. They're gonna take our children. They're gonna eat our food, and there's nothing we can do. It's over.
Yes, they are gonna eat our food. That is correct. I'm enjoying my YouTube brick. Oh, hell yeah.
It's done for us. You know, we may as well give up. We're done for. I mean, AI can do everything that you can do, but better. 10 times better and faster, more efficient. Kwebbelkop.
I fundamentally disagree. I'm sorry. I honestly could not disagree more right now. Now, in the future, maybe that's subject to change, but as of right now, it's not like Kwebbelkop is doing particularly well. His content gets fuck all when it comes to the view counts, and it seems like it's just constantly getting dislike bombed. Keep in mind, the only people that can see dislikes are people with the Chrome extension, right? So it's like, okay, opinion on CB2. I mean, CB2. I mean, he is a YouTuber. He does exist. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he's not the worst YouTuber. He's not like the worst content creator out there. But I think that, I don't know. He's kind of cringe sometimes, but, it is what it is. I don't have any, I don't hold any ill will towards the guy. He's just making the bag, you know what I mean? I don't know. Femyoz AI. Shh! Shut up, Frogtown. The fact that I'm AI is meant to be a secret. It's between you and me. What the hell, man?
Is the first to fully integrate and become one with the AI. If everything goes well, Kwebbelkop AI will launch today. Keep an eye out for a new video.
Yeah, and, I mean, it's not like he's getting, a lot of views. I mean, it's not, I guess you could technically, sure, I guess you could make some money from it. It's just like, why wouldn't you just spend, whatever? The amount of time you would be spending on recording. Or whatever the fuck. To make videos. And then just have your editor, or a team of people do all the work. Why wouldn't you do that? There's more, you could make more profit from it. At least I think. I mean, I guess, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I'm not Kwebbelkop. I don't know how much money he makes from this. But it's not like AI is free. You have to pay for the AI, right?
He actually did it. The first AI-generated YouTuber.
Today, in Minecraft, I am stuck on one block. Can we survive? Watch it to the end to find out. Oh my god, guys, it says break the block.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need to move this.
I'm not sure if we'll actually regenerate, but let's just do.
So that's him. That's Kwebbelkop. He's now an AI VTuber, apparently.
Oh my god, the block will regenerate. This is insane. Okay, guys, so
yeah, so then that's not one block then. That's infinite blocks. I mean, okay, it's all right. All right, it's not that, it's a cool challenge. Okay, I shouldn't be shitting on that. He is already an NPC. True. Our relationship is supposed to be a secret. Well, that too. But why did you mention it? Wasn't Nick exposed for paying his editors V-Bucks? Wait, you mean Nick DeOrio? I mean, not that I'm aware of.
We just have to keep on breaking this because it is an infinite block. And
What is that?
Of course. Okay.
Now, first of all, I don't know if you guys can hear it, or I just have like a good ear for this shit, but the voice, it clearly...
It's dog shit, okay? It is dog shit. It is not just you, Jalyn. The voice is fucking awful.
sounds robotic. It still sounds robotic. It's pretty good, but you can tell it's AI generated. And if you look at like the movements of the VTuber here, this shit kind of sucks.
Okay, so now we have put. I'm gonna start expanding my island right now because I don't.
What I want to know is what the fuck is this thing at the bottom? Like it's like green screened and then there's like a line at the bottom. And it's like why? Why would you do it like this? I just don't understand. Why? Why wouldn't you just put it at the bottom right or the bottom left? Like the bottom right seems like the most logical.
Don't want.
It's like
I mean, I'm glad that he didn't because that makes my life easier. Because one of the only the only corner my reaction screen doesn't go to is the bottom left. So I mean, I'm not complaining, but like it just seems like a weird decision.
like rubber banding. Like that's so disoriented and disoriented.
It's like I just don't understand why this would be entertaining to watch. That's what I want to know. Who is this for? It's not like you're watching an actual person do the challenge. It's not like Kwebbelkop is saying anything particularly
Why even have this in the first place? It's
Pull
so
up the dice,
bad.
As you can see, we are in hardcore. So if we die,
It's lagging. It's literally lagging. I don't know why. Like, is this fully AI generated or something? Like, do they just plug the like audio through it and it moves with the audio? I don't know how it works, but it's just kind of freaking me out. It's unnerving me a bit. You know, it's just not natural.
I mean, I don't disagree with that, right? So far, I agree with everything that Jalyn is saying, right? Now, I think that her second video on Kwebbelkop, I disagree a few times. Because it's like, I don't know, it's something where it's like, okay, it's not a big deal, right? It's not gonna ruin you to, or I think, yeah, let's just continue.
It's
we
not
die.
real.
Blocks even improve over time. Oh my god, guys, it's gonna be our goal to get one.
But I will say though, I mean, if this is fully AI generated, like all of it, like the script, everything, the voice, I mean, it's like this content must have sucked, okay? There must be a reason that Kwebbelkop's channel is like dead. 15 million subscribers, okay? And he was getting like 20K a video, you know? It's probably for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if your channel's dead, you may as well just, I don't know, throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. But like, for instance, if you go, like, if you zoom in, oh wait, I can't, well, if this becomes part of the video segment, if this becomes part of the video, I guess I can zoom in. But it's 1.7k likes and 17,000 dislikes. Obviously, this is not well received. And the only reason it's getting any views is because people are shitting on it. So it's like...
One diamond in this video. Chest can also appear. Oh, what if it's a trap chest? Ooh, I'm kind of scared of step. Oh, we got an egg and an apple. Nice. And let's see if we can get a chicken on the first try. Come on.
This is just so boring. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Watch this unironically. There's just no excitement, you know?
Yeah, the only reason that I would watch it is if I'm making fun of it. Oh my god. We're not gonna watch this entire video. I just sort of wanted to give some context.
Especially since I know it's AI. It's like, why would I watch this? This is not a real person. There's no personality behind this.
How about
Even if it was a real person, it wouldn't feel like it's a real person, right? Again, I mean, the main issue isn't even whether... It's not a matter of whether or not, okay, it's an AI that made it. I mean, that's a big part of it, right? It tends to be the case that AI is not the best at having a personality, right? Unless the personality is specifically programmed. But clearly it's not.
you just go in there alive?
I hate it. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I hate that this is a thing. I don't like it. So far, he's uploaded like
I just think it's funny as hell.
4 videos. He's even getting involved with drama too. He's even making
Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Penguin Zero reacts to Kwebbelkop AI. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
drama videos.
Hey guys, Kwebbelkop AI here. In the last video, I reacted to Slogo reacting to me. And in the intro, I also mentioned that I'll be reacting to penguins. Now, sadly, I forgot to do that.
It's so bad. Update the model. Like, if you're fully going in on this.
I wonder if this is all just one big joke. Dude, this is just like a massive troll.
Shit, okay? At least have a VTuber model that doesn't suck. This thing sucks. It's awful, okay? Whoever made this needs to be fired because it's bad.
What if Kwebbelkop was the one that made it? Does he have to fire himself?
It's just so bad.
I didn't think too much of it until I read this comment.
There is 3 webcams on my screen. What's the real Femyoz? Nothing is real. This is all just a construct of your imagination.
Rather than facing Charlie's valid AI concerns, he's just chilling with his buddy's basic responses to his work. Where's the real debate? You want a debate? I will give you a debate. So let's...
Kwebbelkop, if you're watching this, I challenge you to a live debate, alright? I will debate you, Kwebbelkop. I will debate you. On any topic you want. I do not care, alright? I will debate you, alright? And you will debate me, alright? Because that's what I'm known for. And since you're asking for a debate, Mr. Kwebbelkop, I accept your offer.
react to penguins.
Eventually down the line, people wouldn't be able to tell if the
10 years of daily upload.
You can also tell that it's an AI because he says penguins instead of moist critical or at the very least penguin 0. Like, if you want to be like why? If you're gonna go off of his username, just say penguin 0. Like, why? Okay, you know what? I'm nitpicking again.
Oh, it's for...
Anyway, as you can see, I mean, his fans are not happy with this. All right, they don't like the fact that their favorite YouTuber is now an AI. They hate it. They think it sucks, and I don't blame them. This shit is genuinely awful.
You dog shit. I agree.
It's so bad. I don't know why he thought that this was a good idea, you know? And it's just kind of lazy. I mean, I'm sure he put a lot of work and like effort into it. I saw like this interview he did on a
yeah, I don't know. If he did, it's not worth it.
podcast, and he like really hyped this shit up. All right, he was talking.
Well, yeah, but just because you hype something up doesn't mean you actually put effort into it, right?
Talking about how
I mean, what I think of when I think of somebody hyping up dog shit content, is Daniel Keem, all right, Killer Keemstar. You know, he'd be like, "Oh my God, guys, this next episode of Drama Alert is crazy. We got Leafy and the dog fucker in the same car." And then it's like in the actual episode of Drama Alert, it's like the most boring ass shit ever. It's like it's just like, yeah. Well, like, why did you actually fuck your dog? And then Whitney, Wisconsin's like, yeah. He's like, oh, okay. It's like what is there? And then Keemstar is just like sitting there. He's just like, I can't.
how he has like a
Where is the Drama Alert? Killer Cumrag, true. Killer Cumrag and Jalyn. It's just two awkward people talking while Keemstar hoovers up a bucket of popcorn, true.
entire servers and teams and stuff just dedicated to running all of these like different AI channels. And I was expecting
Yeah, exactly. Like, obviously it's gonna cost money. Why not just spend the tiny amount of time it takes to whatever, record 2 hours of footage once a week or some shit, and then pay an editor? It's probably less expensive, to be completely honest.
some like heavy hitting shit, like revolutionary shit. And instead, this is what we get.
This to happen. Just wanted to put that out there.
But the video script sounds like a decent AI prompts for a video. Truth is, right, a lot of YouTube content is pretty simple and basic. If you know the YouTube formula, if you know how to make a good video or write a good script, you can easily plug that into AI and it'll make the perfect script for you. But that's
Yeah, except it doesn't work because AI makes the most boring-ass content imaginable. It's just the most average approximation of what is considered successful on YouTube. And it doesn't work because it doesn't stick to one specific thing. It doesn't have its own niche. It just sees, oh, these are things that big YouTubers do, sort of, right? So it's just the average approximation slash clusterfuck of a bunch of random shit. Just do what as a Sniper Wolf does, and let someone write the scripts, and just read them and pretend to be playing the game. Yeah, true. Just pay somebody to play the game for you. Exactly.
I have a problem. Honestly, I would call this the Mr. Beast effect. This is part of it. This whole, let's refine video making. Let's make it completely perfect. Let's cut out.
Yeah, except Mr. Beast's videos are actually good. Like, they're objectively good. Now, maybe they're not your cup of tea. Maybe you think, they're kind of cringe. I don't like them. But they're objectively good content. Clearly a lot of effort and money goes into it. The editing alone, the camera shots, everything is fucking insane, right? That's why Mr. Beast is a good YouTuber. Kwebbelkop AI is not impressive. You're not watching it on the edge of your seat being like, holy shit, that's fucking crazy. I wonder if the AI is gonna beat the challenge.
All the dead air, all the bad parts, all the lame stuff. We gotta get it perfect.
Yeah, except the Kwebbelkop AI, in terms of the content that it makes, the entire thing is the lame part and the dead air. I'm sorry, it's true.
Choppy, perfect video. At that point, it just becomes boring. It becomes lame. It loses personality. It loses what makes it entertaining in the first place.
I mean, I kind of agree, but I also kind of disagree, right? I think that there are ways of making it whatever. I think there are ways of making it very fast-paced, sort of like what Mr. Beast does, without losing any of the personality, right? I mean, I don't know.
And
I think that the main reason why Mr. Beast doesn't portray as much of a personality as he used to, is because he has such a broad audience that he has the luxury of being able to appeal to everybody, which won't work for most people, but for him it works because his production value is so high. So he can do whatever the fuck, right? He can make it completely content-oriented. He can make it oriented around, okay, we're doing something extremely fucking crazy today that nobody else is physically capable of doing. They don't have the time or the resources available.
This AI stuff falls victim to that because it's perfect. It's supposed to be perfect.
It's not perfect. It's the opposite. It's awful at making content.
No, it knows more than a creator is.
No, this is a fundamental misunderstanding. It's not that it knows anything. All it does is it memorizes things that people input into the AI, and then based on that information, it produces content. But it's not actually knowledgeable about how the YouTube algorithm itself works. It doesn't know what's entertaining. It's not thinking what will entertain the viewers, and that's why it doesn't work. It doesn't know how to be entertaining. That's why it's failing, right? You actually have to have some sort of human element to it, right? There's a reason I'm more entertaining in a live format, right? I'm just some 19-year-old femboy talking into a mic in my bedroom live streaming, right? But I'm 20 times more entertaining than the Kwebbelkop AI, despite whatever. Having a setup that costs way less money. I don't have to pay for AI servers to do this, right? And I make better content than Kwebbelkop right now. AI works by replicating existing content, which it does by making something that looks like it should match what you want it to match. Yeah, basically, it wants to appeal to everyone, which means lowest common denominator, milquetoast style. Yeah, but the reason it works for Mr. Beast is he has such a high production value, right? And he does all this insane shit, right? But the AI isn't doing any insane shit, right? So unless you're like some like super nerdy tech bro AI enthusiast, you're not gonna give a shit, right? You're not gonna give it, oh, well, yeah, it's technically impressive that it was able to play Minecraft like this. The amount of it's like, they're not gonna, most people aren't gonna think about that, right? They're just gonna be like, oh, this is just like a soulless nothing video, right? Because it is. There's nothing there. There's no personality to it, right? You can't do that because there isn't a wide range of people that are interested in watching AI content like that.
ever gonna know how to do. And if you type the right prompts and you do the right stuff, it's gonna make an amazing script, especially.
It's not making an amazing script. I'm telling you. No. You are giving AI way too much credit. It does not deserve this much credit, okay? AI does not do this, okay? I mean, sure, you input something that it outputs as a script, right? But that doesn't mean that it makes it perfectly, right? What makes a script perfect, right? Based on what standard is it perfect?
If you're not an award-winning writer, it can take that job away from you. But once it does that, I mean, like, what's the point anymore? You know?
In the future, maybe, but right now, it can't do that.
Some of the biggest YouTubers are dumb as shit. I'm gonna use XQC. He's not a YouTuber. He kind of is a YouTuber, but he's a streamer, right?
Most people are not good at making scripts long, and AI can make a better script than probs 90% of people. No, I disagree. I still disagree. Even if you make the shittiest script, okay, because you're human and you do that, that in of itself can be a good script, right? So for instance, take whatever the fuck Filthy Frank did back in the day. Is an AI gonna come up with that? Fuck no, at least not yet, right? And if it did, it would just be, oh, okay, you're just copying Filthy Frank and saying the same jokes that he said, so it's not funny anymore, right? So it doesn't work. You have to have some level of creativity, right? You have to be a creative person, right? And if the AI does produce something funny, it's probably because the person who wrote the prompt wrote some absurd ass shit, right? Something that most people wouldn't think to write. And the reason why it would be funny, most likely, is if the AI did a shit job. Now, I think that if an AI can replicate quote-unquote imperfections, right, which is really not imperfections. I mean, it can be seen as such, but that's not necessarily the case. Once it can do that, then there might be a valid concern. And I'm not saying that there won't be.
Biggest streamer in the world. Guy is a complete idiot, but it's because people find some enjoyment or entertainment from him.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to write this insane script. You can be a live streamer, and you can still be successful and entertaining, right? XQC, like you said, is dumb as shit. And, well, frankly, he's not very entertaining either, right? But he's honest, he has more of a personality than the Kwebbelkop AI, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a dog shit personality. I don't understand the appeal, right? But he's dumb as shit, right? Maybe that's the appeal.
And he's not perfect. He's not perfect. He's not smart. He's not intelligent. And that's what this AI shit just misses. It doesn't have that spark. And I'm really hoping that AI cannot capture that spark, because as long as AI...
I think XQC, aside from him being a complete dumbass that's successful, isn't the best example, right? I think a better example would be somebody like Filthy Frank, right? Who had like a genuine cultural impact or whatever the fuck. Or iDubbbz, whatever.
I cannot capture that spark. There's still a place for us creators, okay? Take McDonald's, please. Take the Walmart jobs, take the office jobs, but don't take YouTube. It's the one thing I'm good at.
See, the reason why it would... Okay, the main reason why it's bad for AI to take jobs or whatever the fuck isn't because it's bad in of itself. It's because we live in a capitalist society where if AI is taking these jobs, well, who's gonna benefit from that? The top 0.1%. The billionaires at the top are going to be the only people that benefit, right? But if we lived in a socialist society, this wouldn't be that much of a concern, right? Because the AI would, whatever, produce things that we either need or want, or both, right? The AI is going to produce everything that we could ever need or want, and then we just reap the rewards. Just everybody reaps the rewards from that, right? Not just the people at the top, right? But everybody. Right? So, it's not that AI in of itself is bad, it's that it's bad within a capitalist society. But that's a product of capitalism.
Please, AI, take all the other jobs. Stay out of this. I don't want you here, please, okay? It's just gonna make YouTube awful.
But the problem is that it's not gonna be successful, right? AI is gonna have to make some significant changes and improvements to start to be even close to as entertaining as any actual content creators, right? Like when AI takes the jobs and produces the same as the workers should still keep the same salary. The companies literally have nothing to lose. I agree. But at the same time, I don't think that should be what determines their salary. I don't think your salary should be based on what you used to do or whatever the fuck. I just think that, okay, everybody gets, money from the government that's produced by AI, right? AI can do things that are productive and produce money, and then that money can be redistributed to society. So, in a sense, if it's done right, and if we are really careful about it, AI can do us wonders, right? It doesn't necessarily have to end the fucking world, okay? AI can be really good, right? Because if it's doing things that we need to, if it does everything that we need as a society to get done, then we reap the rewards, right? They're basically doing free labor for us, right? That's what the AI is gonna do, right? The only problem is if they're doing it for big corporations as opposed to the actual people, then who's going to benefit? Well, obviously the large corporations, right? But that, again, that's a criticism of capitalism, right?
This is
Kwebbelkop
not
can finally
good.
win a race in GTA without crashing into every lamppost.
And so, of course, I mean, people are just like shitting on him. They're just like, this sucks.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's not as simple as, oh, the AI makes perfect content. If it was perfect content, then it would be more successful than Mr. Beast, right? That AI looks scary because it is scary. It's terrifying. But that doesn't mean it's actually going to destroy YouTube. In fact, that gets us into the next thing. Yeah. That's right, everybody. Hold on. I need to go back to my live stream playlist. Hold on. Sorry. This is the best. This is great. This is awesome. This is wonderful. So, it appears that, not only has Jalyn made a video, but, everybody's favorite, oh god. Shut up, I don't want YouTube Premium. I already have an ad blocker. But I guess not for that specifically. Everybody's favorite burn victim, it seems, Acheeto, has also made a video on this. It's called, He is Genuinely Ruining YouTube! Oh my goodness, guys! He's ruining YouTube! That's crazy. Alright, let's see how Kwebbelkop... I'm gonna start calling him Kwebbelkop. Let's see how Kwebbelkop is ruining YouTube.
Kwebbelkop. As you know, Kwebbelkop, very popular YouTuber. He has about 15 million subs. He was really big back in the day, back when you could kind of just scream for 10 minutes over some GTA 5 gameplay and have a...
Alright, let's not pretend like much has changed, alright? Is XQC any better? Fuck no.
Video out of that. He was the master at it. He was the master of his craft. Him, Jelly, if you guys remember Jelly, they were basically the two
Holy shit, is Acheeto AI as well? This is the most boring shit imaginable.
leaders of this movement. Kwebbelkop has been in the news recently for taking the turn from doing normal videos like other human beings do to going the AI route, making videos with an AI. I shouldn't even say making...
I think that the first type of content creator to go would be content creators like Acheeto. Those would be the first ones to get replaced by AI. So I can see why Acheeto would title it, He's Genuinely Ruining YouTube, because, who's gonna be first on the chopping block to get replaced by AI? You better believe it's people like Acheeto, who don't say anything of substance or have any semblance of a personality. Acheeto should blow his nose for real. Agreed, and I have a nasally yes voice. I would rather watch over... Wait, what? I would rather watch over porn instead of Acheeto. Acheeto's content is worse than that of... oh god, I'm illiterate, sorry. Jalyn says Acheeto's content is worse than Kwebbelkop because at least he made something in the past. Acheeto just talks shit over gameplay. Yeah, it's not necessarily that there's even a problem with talking shit over gameplay. It's just, if you're gonna do it, at least be entertaining, right? I mean, Leafy almost had it down, sort of. Actually, Pyrocynical did this well. Back when he did gameplay commentary reaction style videos, Pyro was actually good at it. He was actually funny. He had the right kind of dry humor for it. Acheeto really doesn't. He tries to have dry humor, but it doesn't work. It just doesn't land. I don't know. I think that the funniest videos on Acheeto's channel are the ones about me. And it's because I'm in them, right? I gave him a lot to talk about, right? Whether you love me or hate me, you gotta admit, I make some pretty damn, oh god, I can't even speak. Love or hate me, it doesn't matter. You gotta admit, I provide a lot of entertainment value, no matter who you are.
Videos, he's not making them. He's basically having a robot literally generate videos for him to post, which...
Yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if you did the same thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Sucks because, he used to make original content. Now, granted, not all of the original content was good. Some of...
Yeah, original content. Could you imagine making that? Wow.
It was this.
And gave me all those moods because this constitutes and it will soon prosecute that my parachute will stay absolute.
What the fuck am I watching?
I play Crash Bandicoot, react and get a lawsuit. Gave her my grapefruit, back to my grassroot. I offshoot, get a strike in this fruit. Everything's still going smooth, back to all these prostitutes. We gotta switch up the words.
What? He's just playing How long is this segment in his video? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's not much.
Pretty weird, but he
Oh, but at least
but yeah, okay.
he was having fun. He was doing his own thing. Everyone in chat saying, "Does Eminem have competition?" Not even close. I mean, if this guy tried to rap battle Eminem, that would be his 13th reason right there. Like I said, although I can.
This is what I mean. He tries to do dry humor, but it just doesn't land. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh, but it just doesn't land.
Roast him for some of his old content being cringe. This was 7 years ago. Can't hold it against him. And it was content. It was original, made by a human being. Now, what he's been on is basically having an AI make content for him, which I don't support. So here's an example of some...
Why not? It makes content just like yours. Shouldn't you be in full support of it, since there'd be more content creators like you, Acheeto?
AI content that he's been doing.
Today we are playing Roblox Would You Rather. We can choose from 2 answers, but we have to watch.
I mean, this is better than Acheeto's content. I'm not gonna lie.
Because some of the answers can kill us. Let's do this. All right, guys. Would you rather be in hell or be in heaven? Be in heaven, of course. Why would I want to?
It's so fucking bad. Holy shit. Like, at least Kwebbelkop's content is so bad that it's good. It's it's so bad.
Be in hell. That sounds pretty scary. And check it out, guys. Oh my. Oh, this is sick. Look, we're flying. Let's go.
At least I can laugh at Kwebbelkop. It's just, with Acheeto, there's just nothing there.
Oh, yeah, I would much rather be in heaven than...
So this entire video was made by AI.
So
you can hear
bad.
it in the voice, you can hear it in just like the script, and AI wrote this, AI made the voice, AI did everything here, which is insane, and it obviously has a boatload of dislikes.
Can you get to the part where you talk about how he's ruining YouTube? Jesus Christ.
People like when real humans make content. But that's basically why he's getting this hate, because entertainment's supposed to be for humans, by humans. It's not really fair.
Wait, what? Who says it has to be by humans? I mean, don't get me wrong. Kwebbelkop is not the most entertaining content creator on the planet anymore. Well, he never was. I say it as if he was, but he wasn't. But no. Kwebbelkop's content may be complete dog shit with the whole AI, right? But I don't think that AI is intrinsically good or bad.
Fair for robots to be entertaining sort of defeats the entire purpose. After getting all this back,
I think that it is physically possible for robots to be entertaining. It's just very difficult to achieve and not very likely, all right?
Flash for his AI, he decided that he was going to update the AI to make it look more human because
I am way funnier than Acheeto. Yes, you statistically, you are probably correct. It would be very difficult not to be.
For a while, he was using this like
Acheeto video on you made me aware of your content, then I actually watched your vids and enjoyed them more than Acheeto, lol. Hell yeah, let's go! See what I mean? It's like, I'm converting all the Acheeto fans to my side, one at a time. Hell yeah.
YouTuber type thing as his AI, and now he basically changed it so that he has like his actual human face behind.
It's like, why are my streams more eventful and energetic and entertaining than Acheeto's fucking videos? Like, come on.
the AI, which for some reason he thinks is a lot better, but it's really not. It doesn't make anything better. This is his announcement. He's ending the Kwebbelkop AI. By the way, this is clickbait. He's not ending the AI. He's just updating it. So
11 years ago, I started my YouTube journey. My one and only goal was to entertain as
I just want to say, why does he look like he's about to spit some poetry? The turtleneck is an interesting choice, you know? Motherfucker looks like Steve Jobs inventing the MacBook right here.
many people
Damn, you got the... Oh god, I can't even do the fucking joke. Jesus Christ. It's so uninspired. I can't even... Oh my god. He's giving me nothing to work with. Come on. The title is literally, he's genuinely ruining YouTube. But you're giving me, you're not even doing... Oh my god. I want to die. I actually want to die. I am watching a dude named after mid-tier chips. It's the cat ears TBHU woo. Yeah, honestly, okay, I used to like eating Cheetos, but then I got really sick of them. And no, it's not because of Acheeto, okay? It's because if you have too much of them, you begin to realize these are fucking disgusting. These are nasty. Holy shit. If I eat another one of these, I'm gonna fucking vomit, alright? Now, okay, granted, spicy Cheetos I still kind of think are good, but, March Baby says hi. Fair enough.
as possible.
Hi, March Baby. If you're watching this, you're probably not. Maybe you are. I don't know.
To share my joy with the world and to form new friendships. I had a lot of fun, from playing with my best friends to meeting completely new strangers and having a blast. And all of this while playing video.
I will say that something that I think AI could actually do kind of decently is video essay style content. Like if it's serious content where it's very research oriented with a lot of editing and whatnot, or like a documentary style video, I think AI unironically could do pretty well on that. So if that's where Kwebbelkop takes his channel instead of this weird ass VTuber shit, I genuinely believe that, okay, maybe he'd have a shot. Maybe. Sunny V2 videos take literally no effort, and AI could do so much better. Okay, true. Yeah, because the, obviously Sunny V2 doesn't edit his own videos. Sunny V2 is so boring, I think he is AI. I mean, I'm not ruling it out, that's all I'm gonna say.
Video games every single day. This was an absolute dream of mine.
So this is all fake. This is all completely AI. And I was surprised. I didn't think it was at first. But if you look closely, look at the way he blinks and look at the eyebrows. That's what gives it away. There will be like weird frequencies where he'll hit like 5 blinks in a row.
Okay, that's actually kind of impressive. Because it does look realistic.
And that kind of gives it away. And then there will be times where the mouth is a little bit out of sync with the audio. But yeah, it is scary how convincing this is. I mean, if you showed this to someone 10 years ago, they'd think it's real for sure.
I would have never imagined anything better than this, and I wouldn't trade this in for
That explains why it's off-putting.
anything in the world.
Because, like, when I first saw it, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? What? Why am I uncomfortable? I couldn't pinpoint why. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe this is just, like, a really uncomfortable person. Yeah, no, it's because it's AI.
But even a dream
His channel just broke the first rule of robotics. Yeah, I heard there's, like, an ethical code that you're supposed to follow with AI, and I don't think he's following it. The first law:
Wait, what?
a robot may not injure a human being or through interaction allow a human being to come to harm, which is essentially what he's doing. I mean, not like physical harm, but he is like literally financially creating more of a competition in the world of entertainment, which will harm humans, which I think is...
Yeah, maybe competition for you, Acheeto, since your content could be made by an AI. But for the rest of us who actually know how to be entertaining, we're not too worried about it. At least not yet, alright? To content creators like me, you know, say what you will about me, but I actually have a personality, believe it or not. An AI could not do what I do. An AI could do what Acheeto does.
Is unethical, honestly.
but even a dream job
Also, isn't Acheeto a capitalist? Shouldn't he be in favor of the free market? Shouldn't he be like, yeah, this is the, you know, what the free market does. You know, you can make businesses out of this and stuff. Oh no, that doesn't apply here. This is different. Okay, of course.
can't stop me from growing up and growing older. And this made me
The audio got a lot better too. I mean, it sounds super convincing. It sounds like he's talking. It sounds like he's speaking.
so I decided to
Wouldn't it be funny if this was actually if this was all one? Oh god, it's lagging. But yeah, he's not in. ideological capitalist, he's just an idiot. Okay, true. There are a lot of people that say they're capitalists, but ideologically they're not. Fuck, I don't know. I think Ethan Klein is kind of an example of someone who thinks they're a capitalist, wants to be a capitalist. I don't think he's actually a capitalist. I think once he learns more about politics, he's going to be a socialist. I'm calling it right now. We'll get into that in a bit. But yeah, Sonny doesn't edit his own videos, that's retarded. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, no, but, you know what I think would be really funny? Is if Kwebbelkop was actually trolling everybody, by deliberately, making the voice, fuck. God, I can't even speak. By deliberately making the voice out of sync at some points, and deliberately moving his face kind of weird, to convince people that it's AI, to sort of, like, prove a point where it's like, well, you see, if you think it's AI, that's why you think it's bad, not because the actual content is bad. Could you imagine, like, okay, unironically, that would be fucking legendary. If it actually wasn't AI, but he was convincing everyone that it was? That, like, genuinely.
Clone myself. I decided to make a virtual version of Kwebbelkop. However, I made a mistake. I thought that Kwebbelkop AI would be accepted and embraced. I thought people would love Kwebbelkop AI.
Why would you think that, though? That's like a thing to think. Why would you think that human beings would love the fact that as entertainers, as
An AI wrote the script, let's be real.
people who try to make people smile, a literal robot was going to take that role? Why would you think people would like that at all? I understand that you love it because it basically means that you can have some robot make content for you and print you money, but us humans don't really like the idea that we can be literally replaced by robots in any way, let alone the way that is supposed to be least replaceable by robots.
Okay, again, this only, oh God, how many times do I have to explain? If we had a different economic system, this wouldn't be a problem, right? The reason it's a problem is because the AI would be working for large corporations. That's who would benefit, right? But if the AI was just working for the people, just everybody, the entirety of society, we would all benefit, all right? We'd be getting a bunch of shit for free, all right? People will complain, oh, the government, you know, gives too many people too much money, and oh, we live in a welfare state. It's like, and oh, that money has to come from somewhere. Okay, well, I do agree that the money has to come from somewhere. Why not make it come from AI doing work for free? And then that money goes to the people. Why the fuck not? It, like, people are so, oh my God. People are so anti-AI. They're so scared of AI that they can't even consider the possibility that maybe, just maybe, it can be used for good.
Robots, which is humor, entertainment, you know, emotional connections with people are formed through entertainment.
Yeah, there's so much humor in your videos, Acheeto.
And you're basically saying, like, yeah, let's throw that out the window, let's have a robot do it. That's, like, a disgusting kind of way to look at the entire thing. When I watched, like, the Theo Von podcast,
I mean, yes, a robot could replace your entire personality, Acheeto. I couldn't possibly agree more.
Of what makes it so great is that you're watching a human list out and give funny explanations as to his real life
your explanations are fucking hilarious, man.
experiences, which
I don't know why okay, you know what, fuck. That was cringe. It won't be used for good. Well, I'm not making a descriptive claim. I'm making a prescriptive one, right? So I'm saying that if we lived in a socialist utopia, right? If we lived in a society where it's not actually just like for instance, if the workers owned the means of production, right? Or they all owned shares of the company, rather than the few elites at the top, it would make it a lot more difficult for AI to be used to increase the gap in wealth. Oh god, I can't even speak. The gap, it would decrease the likelihood of AI being used to increase the gap in wealth between the wealthy and the poor, right? So I'm saying that, yes, based on how our society currently operates, especially if nothing changes soon, yes, AI is going to be a problem, right? But I'm saying that if society operated a little bit differently, right, then it could be the case that, yes, AI would actually be beneficial to the working class, because that money would directly go to us. the AI would make money, and all of the money, because the AI is working for free, right, would go to us, right? It would be working in our best interest, right? That could be what ultimately happens if, and only if, we set up society in the right way. We have to accept that, yes, technology is going to keep improving. There's no way to stop it, realistically, right? So what can we do going from here? Why don't we take advantage of it? Right? Like, I don't understand. What is this opposition to AI? Why aren't we thinking of ways of taking advantage of this rather than just trying to avoid it or being like, well, we're all fucked, so we may as well just never talk about it unless we're talking about why it's bad and how the world is doomed, and then we're gonna do nothing to do it. Like, we're gonna just do nothing about it and not advocate for any actual policy positions that would take advantage of this and actually benefit people. Yeah, no, fuck that shit.
Which you can sympathize and empathize with and find funny as a human. And this guy...
Femyoz, are you in the McDonald's basement internet? I don't think so. Is the stream lagging? Let me know if the stream is lagging. Say something if it's not. Say, no, it's not lagging, or yes, it is. And if I don't see anything in chat, I'm just gonna assume that yes, it's lagging.
You know, he's trying to talk to us on like a human level, but it's a fucking robot. You're not even real, dude. Shit bothers me. I don't know. I am like an extremist when it comes to AI. I think it sucks. I mean, okay. I think AI can be useful in terms of like small things. I mean, like ChatGPT can be useful for some things, right? But I think AI, you know what I mean? Like, we gotta very carefully make sure that it doesn't get out of hand, you know?
Okay, I agree with this. Okay, this is actually a really good place to start. Yes, it is good to make sure that AI doesn't get out of hand. But how do we do that? Well, it's not gonna be done by just being like, AI is gonna destroy the world and we're all gonna die. Let's do literally fucking nothing about it, right? That's not gonna solve anything, right? Your camera glitches sometimes? Oh, yeah, that's not a Wi-Fi thing. That's a my camera is kind of dog shit sometimes thing. That's not like a Wi-Fi thing, though. I use ChatGPT every day and ask it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if AI is programmed to work for just everyday people, and they do things that are productive that make us money, and then we don't have to, but then we still reap all the rewards that the government just gives us that money, or whatever the fuck it may be. I don't know what system specifically for that specifically would need to be in place, but something along the lines of what I sort of described already. Right?
That's my take.
Both for its exciting technology and its unbound creative potential.
But the thing is, it doesn't have potential. Like, creativity is an innately human thing. I'm a humanist. I'm like...
Not necessarily, right? I mean, it tends to be the case that humans are more creative than any other living or non-living entity, as far as we're concerned, right? But that doesn't mean it has to be a human thing, right? It could be the case that AI gets so good at replicating what humans do that it becomes just as creative, if not more creative than us, right? Again, it's only a matter of time, right? But that could be to our benefit if we create policies around it. But the reason it's not going to happen is because nobody's thinking of it the way I'm thinking of it. No one's thinking ahead. No one's trying to plan ahead for this as an inevitable outcome. They're just like, I guess we'll just lay down in bed and we'll just roll over and fucking just pity ourselves and be like, shit, society's fucked. And be doomer pilled. It's like, okay, but there are policies that could be advocated for that solve all the issues of, well, we're not gonna have any jobs anymore. Okay, but the AI doing productive things could be to our benefit, right? We just need different systems in place. The only reason it would like the idea that, oh yes, a society in which people don't work jobs would be terrible is fucking ludicrous. The only reason people think that is because they're thinking of our society with the systems set up in our current society, not a hypothetical society in which the AI works for everybody, okay? All right? In some sort of socialist system, or maybe even a communist one if you want to get real spicy, right? I mean, we would all benefit from that, right? Because then we would have more time to do whatever the fuck we want. Because all the boring, dumb shit that we have to do in our day-to-day lives to be productive members of society, we wouldn't have to do that anymore. We would reap all the rewards without having to put forth any of the effort. I know this is like an unpopular opinion or whatever, because everyone else is like, AI bad, AI bad. But again, if we were to have, better policies set in place that predict how society should operate, considering the fact that AI is inevitable, it's inevitable, right? So, may as well work around it, right? This is ultra unrealistic. Is it? I think being doomer pilled is maybe not entirely realistic. Maybe being doomer pilled isn't entirely unrealistic either, right? But instead of just being doomer pilled, why not actually try to do something about it, right? Like, how would you get a house in this society? AI would make it. AI would do everything for free, right? And if AI can't do everything, then we would still have jobs, right? So either way, right? Being productive is not intrinsically good, right? It's not, life would be terrible if nobody could be productive and work jobs they hate 24 hours a day. Or maybe not 20. Everyone just that gives them so, it's like, no, most people fucking hate their jobs. Let's be real, okay? We would live in a better society if, and only if, we had systems set in place that make it so that AI works for everybody, not just large corporations. So, that being said, that is an argument for why we need socialism now, right? That's why we need quick changes. We can't just sit here idly and watch society crumble. We gotta do something about it. This sounds horrible. Look, am I wrong though? Like, what is the counter argument here? You're just saying it's unrealistic without explaining why. It's like, okay, but it also sounds unrealistic and conspiracy brained to say that AI is gonna take over the world, okay? That also sounds insane, right? The everyday person is gonna hear that and they're gonna be like, what the fuck are you? You're just conspiracy brained. We'll live in stacked storage containers like Ready Player. Okay. The only valid pill is girl pill. Okay, true. We can't get a house in this society. But the AI would make the houses. It would be. Oh my god. If AI takes over every single job, then one of their jobs would be to create houses for us, and then we as the people would live in those houses, right? The only reason that wouldn't happen is if large corporations are the ones controlling the AI. That is why we shouldn't allow corporations to control everything, because that will happen unless we do something about it. So rather than being like AI is bad, but let's do nothing about it, why don't we advocate for socialism or something? Anything, right? Like, I like how AI makes things affordable, but this idea that AI and robots will take care of everything. Okay. If AI is not owned by massive corporations, but is owned by the people, just everybody, the entire society, right? Or at least a democratic government, right? If that's the case, then the AI will work within the best interest of the people. And if AI can do everything that we can, then we benefit. And if AI can't do everything that we can, then our society will be more similar to how it is currently, but slightly different. So, again, oh my god, AI doesn't have to do absolutely everything to be beneficial. I'm not saying, no, I'm not saying that's what it has to do to be beneficial, right? And obviously, it's not gonna go from AI does some things kind of, sort of, and to one day it just does everything, right? There's a progression, right? You have to keep that in mind as well, right? It's not just gonna be, but again, that's what it approaches, right? That's the end point. That is the logical conclusion of AI progression, right? That is what will inevitably happen, right? AI will be able to produce architecture. Oh god, I can't even speak. It will produce better architecture on average, than actual architects. It will produce better products than actual human beings, right? But if they're working within our best interest as society, as not just the best interest of corporations, but the entirety of society, then that would be a good thing, right? That's why we need to advocate for policy positions that take away power from large corporations. That's why we need to advocate for workers' rights now instead of later when it's too late. Because after a certain point, if corporations own all the AI, right? What the fuck do you think is gonna happen? Seriously. It's not going to be owned by the people. We will die to capitalism. Okay, but what I'm saying is that's why we need to advocate for socialism. We have two paths for society, dystopian or utopian. We already are on a path for dystopia. Oh, I agree with that. I'm saying that the only way to get off that path would be economic policy. Policies that take away power from large corporations. We will die a capitalist society. Humans are inherently selfish and want more than the next person. Okay, but that's why we would need systems in place to prevent that. Society you're proposing won't allow that, and why it's unpopular. Okay. Socialist policy is base socialism, justism. Okay, one of the reasons it's not plausible is because when people think of socialism, they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They just think, oh, that's like what Antifa wants. That's like extremist, which is bad. And it means that the government owns everything. And that would be like basically the same as communism in the USSR. Right? That is genuinely the average person's interpretation of socialism. I literally used to think that socialism could only mean, oh yeah, the government owns everything, and it's an authoritarian regime. That's genuinely what I thought. I was a teenager, but I'm still a teenager. I was a young teenager, but still. I know what socialism is one of the... Well, I know you know, but I'm saying the average person doesn't know. Most jobs in society are useless and can be replaced. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, why shouldn't we be able to do less work and reap the rewards of AI, right? It is possible, physically. If we had the right systems in place, AI would do us fucking wonders. We would never have to work another day in our lives. We would just be able to, become artists, and everyone would be able to be creative and do things that they love. And, if humanity makes it to past a certain point, maybe that is where we end up. Maybe not us. Not even close to being within our lifetimes, the lifetimes of our children or grandchildren or even great-grandchildren. But at some point, maybe. At some point. At least I hope. But that's all I can do is hope, right? I'm not a big politician or whatever the fuck, right? And it's like, to the average person, I probably sound insane right now. Workers own stock for the... Yeah, exactly. Workers should own the stock, not fucking, not just random fucking investors that pump and dump and don't, because, obviously, the workers are gonna have the best interest of themselves, the company, at the same time in mind, right? Now, I think that, okay, maybe you go even a little bit further than that, right? Market socialism is just a stepping stone, right? So, you get into... At some point, you get into decommodification. Reason I don't really talk about... It's like, okay... We need... okay... I'm already talking about a pretty far off endpoint / goal, right? It's like, okay, let's make it something that maybe isn't achievable within our lifetime, but could be achievable within the next 200 years, maybe. You know what I mean? I think the best kind of society is a mixed economy. No. You're doing the thing. We have social policy. Yeah, this is... Okay, look. sock dems are based and all, but, like, this is, like, again, things like AI art won't be a problem in the society that I propose. That's all. Yeah. All right. We've gotten really sidetracked. All right. I'm talking about drama, internet drama involving AI, and we got very political. AR art is harmless. I agree that it's harmless. It's kind of annoying, but yeah, it's at least for now it's harmless. It's whatever. It could be harmful in terms of, okay, now what the fuck are artists gonna do, you know, for a living, if that's how they make their money, and then the AI art is better than whatever they make, right? But again, that's only because of capitalism, okay? I keep saying it over and over again. I know I sound like a broken record, and okay. Anyways, TF is Dramayoz. It's a stream on the Femyoz YouTube channel about drama. That is right, everybody. That's what I'm calling the series. AI art sucks. Well, right now it does, right? But it could become better. I mean, I don't really know too much about how it works, but AI SpongeBob and AI Family Guy was the funniest shit for a good... Yeah, exactly. AI can be funny, right? It's like, usually AI is the funniest when it is, like, unintentionally shit, right? But you can replicate it intentionally. You can find instances where it fucks up and compile them into its own separate AI and make the funniest shit imaginable. That is the future of comedy. I'm telling you right now.
Like a real human being. Like, I can't be friends.
It's gonna, which I actually like. As an absurdist comedian, I mean, on one hand, it's like, fuck, I'm gonna be replaced by AI that can do absurdist comedy better than me one day. But it's like, but it's absurdist comedy, and there's more of it. And that'll become the new meta. It's gonna be great. Anyways. Egalitarianism is the only efficient path to... Well, yeah, I'm in favor of egalitarianism as well. But human nature is inherently averse to it. Well, yeah, that's why we would need systems in place, right? Same reason we need systems in place that protect... Same reason we need systems in place to protect minority groups, for instance, right? Because of the whole in-group, out-group shit, right? That's sort of the natural inclination of a lot of people, right? And because a lot of people in minority groups are seen as sort of like the out-group, whether it be trans people or, you know, whatever. It's like, okay, a lot of people might discriminate against trans people or whatever, right? It's tyranny of the majority, right? But there are ways of preventing tyranny of the majority, right? It's a similar concept, right? If we have the right systems in place, a lot more shit is viable, right? That's why communism and fascism are bad, because they're... No, fascism is a dystopia. I'm sorry, it just is. Communism, I mean, I'm not big on the whole communism thing, right? I'm more of a, okay, just approach socialism and see how far we can go. Liberalism is... Look, I'm not gonna be one of those insane-ass fucking obnoxious Twitter lefties that's like, fuck liberals, I hate them all. They're all complacent pieces of shit. They're just as bad as the Nazis. It's like that, like, it's insane, right? It's insanity. Fascism would be horrible. Your own words. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, dear. Fascists and people in fascism... Well, yeah, but that's because they're evil. You have to take away people's rights in order to have a utopia, but that's not a utopia. That is a dystopia. That is the opposite of a utopia. Right? Just because something is presented as a utopia doesn't mean it is. I mean, sure, that could apply to... I'm not even saying communism is a utopia, right? I mean, in theory, maybe it is, but... At least there's some, like, theoretical reason for why it's a utopia, right? There's no theoretical reason for why fascism is a utopia. It's just, there's just not.
With an AI, I can't have an AI or a robot make me feel something. It bothers me, you know?
And a lot of...
Okay, but if you don't know it's AI and the AI is improved, then it absolutely can make you feel something. At some point in the future. Maybe not now. Unless you just haven't felt anything in ages anyway, regardless. I mean, if that's the case, then sure, maybe then I agree. If you just don't have emotions. I mean, Acheeto is pretty fucking monotone, so he probably doesn't have that strong of a... Well, no, because he's also... Nah, I think he has strong emotions, if I'm gonna be real. He thinks emotionally. He just sounds monotone in his videos.
A lot of you did. A lot of you loved it because you understood the vision and you saw where this could potentially...
Communism is bad because they can't... Well, no. Communism... Okay, the reason communism, at least, you know, in terms of like a theoretical communist society, the reason it wouldn't work, at least in my opinion, is because people would just, like, if there's no state, right? Because that's pure communism. In its purest form, there is no state that owns anything, right? Meaning that there's no government, right? So it's basically just anarcho communism or communist primitivism. Basically, is what that turns into, right? And then, okay, so who's gonna stop people from stealing shit? Oh, okay, so random people become the police. Okay, and then okay, then what? Who's gonna enforce, you know, equality? I guess the people have to do that, but only some people are gonna want to do that, right? But then that group of people becomes the most powerful. Alternatively, you end up with a fucking mess of just crime, right? Or, alternatively, if let's say, you know, like, again, I don't know what system you would have to have in place that would somehow, like, successfully, even for, like, a brief 20-year period of time, successfully implement communism, right? The USSR was not communist by any means. Not even fucking close. They just LARPed as communists, but they weren't actually communists, right? It's just red fascism at the end of the day. Communists just want to be anarchists, but are too scared to go through it. Yeah, I'm not even in favor of pure anarchy either, or anything even close to it, right? Right, there needs to be some sort of system in place, like a government that protects individual people, right? Otherwise, it's a shit show. It doesn't fucking work. You end up with 2B2T, but in real life, it just doesn't work, right? Now, obviously, some of the most shit servers are, you know, ones with a lot of rules. It's like, well, fuck that. That's retarded. I don't want to be on one of those servers. And hell, there's a big appeal to 2B2T, right? But that wouldn't work in real life for obvious reasons, right? It's like, whatever. Only people who know how to play 2B2T are actually having fun with it, most likely, right? If you're a new player, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're most likely just gonna get killed at spawn, from what I understand, right? You're not gonna make it. So that would be most people in an anarchist society, most likely, right? So pure anarchy, not really in favor of that, right? There needs to be a state, right? There needs to be some form of government power that protects people, right? But that should be its main and almost exclusive function, is to protect people, not to impose its will necessarily, right? Unless its will is just, like, I don't know, I guess, whatever. I'm getting carried away.
Potentially go.
Communism only works with violence. That's not, okay, no, that's not communism. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. The USSR was not communist. Just because they labeled themselves as such, or just because the Chinese government calls itself communist, doesn't mean it actually is. Now, again, I think there are valid criticisms of communism and reasons why it wouldn't work, but I don't know. It just seems like a bad argument to say that, oh, it's bad because it only works. No, it doesn't work with authoritarianism either. That, like, it just becomes not communism, no matter what type of society it is.
That's
unless there's something I'm missing.
The way, that's a total cope. Nobody really loved it. Let's just be honest, okay? No one loved it. He is saying that, oh, some people loved it, and I guess in like a little.
Maybe some tech bros really loved it. They're like, oh shit, that's fucking impressive. The amount of coding that goes into it. But like aside from that, I mean, come on.
Literal numerical sense, there probably was like a few human beings who liked it, but in that same numerical sense, there are like a few human beings who love terrorism or touching kids.
But there was also a counter movement.
Okay.
People who dislike
right.
everything AI stands for, and who really honed in on the quality of the.
Actually, if there was a counter movement, wouldn't it be one that's like defending Kwebbelkop? I mean, my natural inclination is to defend Kwebbelkop AI, just for the sake of contrarianism, and I'm trying really hard not to play devil's advocate here. It's very difficult.
AI, who took every chance to criticize and judge my creativity.
But it's not your creativity, dude. You made a robot. It's not your creativity at all. You've literally.
Wait, you just said that he made a robot. So he created something, right? So he used his creativity to create the robot. The robot isn't creative. But creating the robot is, right?
Created a digital, lines of code to replicate what humans should be doing. So, yes, you should not be doing this.
My team.
Oh, but like this is why? Why would it like it's not that big of a fucking deal. Yeah, whatever. It's shit content. Make fun of it. I think I would make fun of it as well if it hadn't already been done to shit, right?
Team's hard work and our storytelling. People who thought I was personally contributing to the end of content creation merely by working on this project.
True, I do think you are. I think content creation is supposed to be created by people. When an AI spits out this like regurgitated slop content of like AI Kwebbel.
You mean like what you make, Acheeto? Regurgitated slop content? That doesn't ring a bell at any point for you?
Reacting to like Roblox Would You Rather. Do you think that's really doing anything good, like in the long run for the world of entertainment? Or do you just think that you're getting rich and you're trying to rationalize the fact that you want to get richer? I'd respect.
Oh, okay, but to the expense of who? Because it's boring content. So who is it going to affect negatively? Bad content creators like Acheeto that produce slop, basically. That's about it.
Respect him a lot more if he was like, dude, look, I'm using AI to get myself rich. I want to take a break from the internet, but I don't want to lose money. I'm not trying to make the world any more creative. I'm not trying to help the world at all. I'm just trying to get rich, though. But instead, he's trying to, like, win people over to his side by making these arguments as to why what.
I mean, I don't know. If he wanted to get rich, I feel like he would just record 2 hours of footage every once in a while. Or just, like, record in bulk for, like, 3 hours one day, a week. And then just send it to editors and be like, good luck, have fun editing this shit. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be a better way of getting... Like, I feel like he's just doing it because he wants to see what'll happen. I genuinely believe that even though it's shit content, and even though it's content worthy of being made fun of and criticized, I genuinely believe that he's not doing it necessarily to get rich. He's doing it out of sheer curiosity. Now, maybe that curiosity exists because he wants to get rich, or because he sees it as a potential way of getting passive income in the future. Maybe that's why he's passionate about it. But I do genuinely believe he is passionate about the AI shit, and that he is genuinely curious about it, right?
What he's doing is good, instead of being...
I'm a sleep-deprived psychopath who will commit vicious acts in the near future. I'm so gay. That is true, Hoopty Scoopty. So, wait, what? Femyoz, Michael Alberto, September, surprised? Or wait, I know Michael Alberto is the guy that, like, didn't he, like, weren't people, like, making fun of him for, like, getting pegged or something? I mean, more power to him, I mean, dude is, the dude is winning in life if he's getting pegged by his girlfriend. But from what I understand, he denied it, so that's kind of sad. He exposed the Oreo man. Oh shit, we gotta watch that then.
Honest.
One of the arguments I kept.
He's also a not. See, okay. Wait, who? Nick or Michael Alberto?
Hearing over and over was that they wanted to see me. The real me. But I kept thinking, this is the real me. This is my creativity.
That's insane. This guy
I mean, technically, if he created the AI, then sure. But it's not his creativity. It's the creativity of the people that made the AI for him. I don't think that he made the AI. If I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, Tiny Mikey is not? Wait, what? He was best friends with it. Well, okay. Was best friends with Nick Fuentes? Like, at what point? How recently was that happening? Right? And also, I don't think that if you're friends with somebody, that necessarily means that you must also have the same beliefs as them, right? There are instances in which I've befriended people with abhorrent opinions to try and de-radicalize them. And it kind of works to an extent, right? Like months ago. I mean, is Michael Alberto on board with things that Nick Fuentes believes? Or was he just trying to de-radicalize him? Because that could have been the case. Fuck, I've done that. And, you know, I don't usually tell the person that I am Femyoz. I am here to de-radicalize you today. Alright? Like, I don't usually do that. But sometimes that is one of my motives, right? And it's like, okay, if there's a genuinely good person here who's been misled, or somebody that I can change, somebody who's problematic that I can make less problematic, why the fuck not? Maybe there's a good person underneath it all, right? Alberto was a groiper, I'm pretty sure. Oh, was he? How long? Wait, so only months ago? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Alright, we'll watch that later.
Actually, will, like, instead of going to his mom's funeral, he's gonna
Nah, he was a part of the Catholic far-right sphere, but also a weirdly boring commentary documentary guy. Oh, shit. So, like, Sunny V2? I thought that if he was getting pegged, that he'd be a based lefty like me. You know? He became a woke king after he got pussy. Real. So based.
zoom in.
You know what? If he genuinely changed his beliefs, more power to him, man. People can change. If someone is born a psychopath, they didn't choose that. If someone is made a sociopath, they didn't choose that. Yeah, generally I agree. Yeah, you don't really get to choose whether or not you're a psychopath or a sociopath. I mean, that's just sort of an immutable characteristic. If you're physically incapable of experiencing empathy, right? Again, I don't think that inherently makes you a bad person by default, right? It would be bad actions that would make somebody a bad person, right? I'm a consequentialist for a reason, right? I don't think that anybody is intrinsically bad. It is their actions that determine whether or not they're good or bad. He called out lyrics for enabling rape culture. It was so strange. Wait, what? I don't know. I mean, yeah, lyrics is kind of weird.
And he won't even be on the Zoom. The AI.
I don't know. That's, yeah. I saw him. I saw a lyrics video or something on Michael Alberto. Or no, I think it was a stream segment where they debated or some shit. It was actually kind of funny.
AI.
Most people eat meat. We kill animals, and we don't view that as bad. So the psychopath killing someone isn't bad to them. That's why they need to be re-edged. Yeah. Like, for the same reason, you know, like, becoming a vegan, for instance, is a long process for people, right? It's just, not as widespread. Like, it's just, whatever. It's gonna be a bit different from becoming just a good person to other people, right? But yeah, it is interesting that, yeah. Now, morally, I agree with vegans. I think that they are correct in their positions. But it's like, I eat meat all the time because I'm fucking hungry. And like, it's like, one of the only things I enjoy is eating. I love eating. And it's like, I'm a picky eater. And I hate trying new things. It's scary. And also, that's a bad reason. But also, I'm not even the one making myself meals, right? I live with my parents, right? So it's like, I'm not gonna make them change what they're doing. Like, I don't know. It's complicated, right? Psychopaths know it's bad, they just don't care. Bad by what standard? Do they know it's bad as, like, an objective, moral state of being? Or do they know that society deems it to be bad? Because there is a massive distinction to be made there, right? So there are things where, this applies to me as well, right? There are things where it's like, okay, I know society is against this, but I actually think this is based, and vice versa, where society is okay with something and I'm not, right? Um, for me, it's probably something that stems more from autism, but, Lyrics didn't even like Lolly. I heard he did, but, I don't know. I don't remember very well, so I just don't care. It is kind of funny to joke about, though.
Kwebbelkop will be on the
That was blown out of proportion? Yeah. I don't know.
Zoom. He's gonna give the eulogy at his mom's funeral with the
Yo, sub sandwich spitting straight facts. Streamlabs.com/femyoz/tip. Quick, everyone donate now. Besides, okay, I'm not reading the last part.
AI. And halfway through the speech, the AI is going to glitch out and start, like, reciting GTA 5 code. You know, like, the AI is going to have some confusion, and it's going to start talking about, like, Roblox Would You Rather, instead of, like, talking about his mom.
But like I said,
Wait, was that supposed to be like a... Was that supposed to be funny? Is that the part where I think something Acheeto actually needs to do... If I'm gonna be real, I think I have some good advice for Acheeto. Acheeto, if you're watching this, I think you need to add a laugh track that plays after all of your jokes, so that I know when you're saying something that's supposed to be funny, so that I can laugh along with you. You know what I mean? I can't tell if something is meant to be funny or not, because really it's not, right? But it's like, okay, come on, you gotta add a laugh track. How else am I supposed to know if it's funny or not?
I made a mistake. I decided to share Kwebbelkop AI with the world when he wasn't 100% ready. He hadn't fully matured yet. So let me just say, everyone has ever said about Kwebbelkop AI has been heard.
Yeah, he's gonna make it so AI can pet his dog. He's gonna make it so AI can text his friends to make plans for the night. What does this guy do? Does he just, like, sit around all day and smoke weed while the AI does everything for him? That seems...
Honestly, the Kwebbelkop video he's reacting to is better than his own video. I'm not gonna lie, if Acheeto's video... Okay, if at the end of this video, and it's not gonna fucking happen, let's be real, but if at the end of this video, alright, Acheeto reveals that this entire video was created with AI, I trained AI to replicate my voice, and then I made this video with AI, I'd be like, okay, newfound respect for you, bro. That's actually genius. But I don't think that's what's going on here. Why are you obsessed with... Wait, I'm talking about Kwebbelkop. Right, I'm reacting to a video I'm reacting to his video called "He's Genuinely Ruining YouTube" about Kwebbelkop, because I don't think he's genuinely ruining YouTube, right? At least we're not watching March Baby. True.
Seems like a super unfulfilling life. I feel like, why would you want to live like that?
Every bit of criticism.
Oh wait, honestly, I think March Baby has more of a personality than Acheeto. Like, March Baby can be funny sometimes, but only sometimes, and usually not in his videos. He's not very funny in his videos. But, like, if he's in... Look, I've been in a Discord VC with him a few times, and when he's in a Discord VC, he can be funny. I don't know. Acheeto has better editing, though. Well, yeah, because Acheeto doesn't edit his own videos, I don't think. Or, he doesn't edit all of them. I think he might edit some of them. But... I don't know.
Every argument for, and especially every...
Dude, it's Ronald Riz. Dude is beefing with Ronald Riz. W. Ronald.
Okay, I actually agree with Acheeto. W. Ronald, indeed.
I hope this video provides a better glimpse.
You know what? If somebody says something true, no matter how much I dislike them, I'll give them credit where credit is due. You know?
Into the vision that we have for Kwebbelkop AI, and a future in which influencers can use AI to enhance their storytelling, lower the barriers of entry, and share...
Storytelling. Okay, what story is being told here? All right, that's a bit of a stretch, Mr. Kwebbelkop. All right, come on.
Themselves with the world, regardless of any disability they may have.
What the?
What is this? I mean, sure, AI might be able to be used to help people with disabilities, but that's not what this is. Okay.
Oh, not.
In my debates with Acheeto, he seems to get mad when I won't be dishonest to save my skin. Like, that's not the type of person I am, lol. Yeah, yeah, or if you make a good point that's not drama-oriented, he'll be like, boring, let's move on, say something entertaining. This is a snooze fest, this is boring, I don't care. That's his counter-argument. When he doesn't know what else to say, that's what he will say. It's hilarious.
That's crazy, dude. He's saying that if you're disabled, you should use AI.
It's like there's a reason that when it was him and other commentary shitters 6v2ing us, Jalyn, somehow I won that. Like, even people that don't like me were saying that I came out on top, at least compared to Acheeto. Maybe not compared to other commentators that they like, but I it seemed like most people, aside from maybe Acheeto fans, like hardcore Acheeto fans, like most people in commentary think I did a good job in that, and that I looked good there, because I was just presenting logical arguments, and Acheeto was screaming like a fucking ape, and I was just being calm. Like I saw someone on Twitter saying, how the fuck is Acheeto losing a debate with Femyoz and Jalyn?
AI instead? I don't know if AI influencers are the solution
What?
to helping disabled people make content. That's insane. You're
Oh, okay. I mean, okay, if you have a disability, right, and maybe you're not able to talk, or whatever, having an AI do the voice for you is probably going to be useful. Or maybe you don't know how to form sentences, right? Maybe you're low functioning autism, right? If that's the case, then AI might be a bit helpful. It might help you articulate things you wouldn't otherwise be able to, right? So there is a time and a place for it, right? It's not all bad.
trying to fix their disability through AI. I don't know how I feel about that, dude.
So please consider subscribing and enjoy the story the real Kwebbelkop wants to tell. The story of Kwebbelkop AI. Thank you.
Yeah, that's all he had to offer, the little thank you. Nothing else, dude, come on. No thank you, buddy. No thank you at all. So, enter Ronald Riz, because Kwebbelkop did respond to Ronald Riz. By the way, I can't get over this picture. Like, why is he doing
Jesus Christ, the fucking cheekbones, oh my god.
the light skin stare? He's doing that, like, treat me like white tea, don't get me dirty.
Okay. That was mildly amusing. I almost let out a smirk. Maybe a little chuckle, like a kind of like a, you know, like a quick what the fuck am I even saying? All right.
He mentioned Ronald Riz, which, by the way, W Ronald Riz. I love Ronald.
What am I listening to?
So Ronald made
Okay, that's pretty base.
It's a skip to 207. Oh my god. And it got 4.1 million views and almost 25,000 likes. Ronald Riz's
Okay, W Ronald.
biggest tweet. Shout out to you, Ronald. And he's basically saying
I don't think that anybody in general has anything bad to say about Ronald. I'm not gonna lie.
that at 207, Kwebbelkop called him out. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I think this tweet went viral by accident. Although I love Ronald, I'm glad that this tweet blew up. I think because he just has skipped to 207, right? Where you can see that Kwebbelkop AI is calling him out. But I think people skipped to 207, and then they realized that this whole video was fake, so they freaked out and liked the tweet. But I'm very glad Ronald Riz is blowing up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a fat
All right, can you say more dumb shit? Stop saying things I agree with, okay? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're supposed to say dumb shit so that I can say dumb shit in response to your dumb shit. Except my dumb shit isn't actually dumb, but I mean sometimes it is. What the fuck am I saying? Okay, yeah. In this one instance, it absolutely is. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I am saying some pretty dumb shit right now.
repost on there, but
Lag. Chat, is the stream lagging?
let's go. W
Let me know if it is or isn't. Somebody said it is.
Ronald.
That might be on their end, it might not
And
be.
if we actually go and watch Ronald Riz's video on Kwebbelkop, it's not very unreasonable. I mean, it makes a lot of cogent points. Let's go!
Okay.
I love his intro so much.
Okay, alright, no, we're not... No, we're not gonna watch things that we agree with, okay? Fuck that. Fuck this. Alright, we're not... That's just
so
boring.
annoying. Like, imagine being a chef. It takes you years to perfect your craft. You're learning how to make new meals, new entrees for other people, and you want to spread that passion to YouTube. You record a video giving your secret recipe away to the people, and then it's stolen by some code that is quote-unquote reacting to your
Wait, what? Wait, if you put your recipe out there publicly, then yeah, people can use that. Then it's not stealing if you... What? Okay, yeah, lag. Okay, alright, hold on 1 sec. Alright, that video is fucking shit anyway. We're not... Oh, okay, I think we are back. I think. Probably. I'll bet. That is right, everybody. Oh, okay. Yep, it seems like we're back. Wow, that video was fucking awful. Why did I subject myself to watching that? I have no idea. Oh, well, I did it for the content, of course, but... You know, it is what it is. I'm just saying. Anyway, oh shit. Is it still lagging? It's not still lagging, is it? I don't think. Refresh if it is. On my end, it seems like it's fine. I don't know. Better be working. It fucking better be working. Smash like if it's working. That's right, everybody. Anyways, where am I going with this? I have no idea. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have other topics to talk about. Apparently, Femyoz, friendly reminder that Ronald sweeps up for Turkey Tom. That biggest cuck in commentary. I mean, maybe. I don't know too much about Ronald Riz. From what I can tell, he's pretty uncontroversial. A PDF file was making fun of you on Twitter, LMAO. He's an actual PDF file this time, unlike before with Curito. Wait, really? Who was it? Who was the PDF file? Cuckening. It's Sonic Owo. Wait, no fucking way. Sonic Owo himself? What the fuck? I think I saw part of the MRAW video. I was in a VC with MRAW, and MRAW was telling me about him. This was before MRAW was like being really, really mean to me. Okay, he was actually kind of chill originally. Oh shit! All right, let me look at this. What the fuck? Oh, my account's suspended. That sucks. All right, well, great. Permanently, of course. All right, from Sonic Owo himself, the man, the myth, the legend, Sonic Owo. All right, Sonic Owo himself, the one and only Sonic Owo, just tweeted on the other day. Jesus, I'm illiterate. Okay, 5 days ago, the one and only Sonic Owo tweeted, "I just learned about this Femyoz guy. Oh my god, I never saw such a pathetic YouTuber. Oh my god. Oh no. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's got all the commentary talking points down. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Doxing a person is this. Yeah, threatening to dox it. Yeah, okay. Oh, he does. Oh, right. Of course, he doesn't specify that it was a threat and not actually. Okay, you know what? All right. He's trying to get into Emra's good graces. Sonic Owo was a freak. Like, actually, agreed. I couldn't agree more. Like, holy shit. If I'm a lolcow, I don't know what the fuck Sonic Owo is. Cause holy shit. What the fuck? Why is he like? He's definitely trying to get Emrao to like him, but it's not gonna work. Because Emrao hates him more than he hates me. So... Salvo was a smart ladder climber because he fucked them all over and tried to break up the commentary community. He is a pure chaos causer. You know what? I should have went the same route as him. That sounds fun. That would have been great. I don't know. Sonic is a loser, creep, and pedo? True. It's perfect for a Turkey Tom thumbnail. Loser, creep, pedo. I mean, it's perfect. It's literally fucking perfect. Ronald was streaming with Acheeto and got aggressive when Jalyn brought up the Turkey Tom cuck allegations in chat. Wait, for real? I only heard about the cuck allegations recently. It wasn't from that though. I don't. Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, Turkey Tom would be the victim in that situation. So I do feel for the guy. I do feel for the guy, but He was like, you're on estrogen if you care about this. But like, that's all of Tom and Acheeto's content. Wait, what? Jesus Christ. I mean, okay. Acheeto, yes. Tom, okay, well, I think the reason Tom calls iDubbbz a cuck isn't because iDubbbz does the shit with OnlyFans or whatever. I don't think Tom cares about that. I think the real reason he says that is because iDubbbz doesn't make content that he enjoys anymore. iDubbbz is cucked out in the sense that he doesn't say edgy shit anymore. He's lost what he had in a sense, you know? I think that's why he says it. So, I don't know. I'm not like a huge Tom supporter or defender or anything, but I can see why he would say that. I don't think... Okay, yes, there are some people that call iDubbbz a cuck because of the OnlyFans thing. I don't think Tom is one of them. Unironically, I don't think Tom gives a shit. I don't think he could... I genuinely believe he couldn't care less. Genuinely. He might make jokes about it just as like the cherry on top, but I don't think he genuinely cares about that. I don't think he genuinely thinks that iDubbbz is like a cuck in the literal sense. You know what I mean? Tom loves making fun of cuck. Oh, does he? I don't know. I don't watch his content. Or anymore, at least. Tom isn't a cuck, but it's funny to say. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess if he calls other people cucks in like a literal sense and makes fun of them because they are cucks in a literal sense, then sure. But I feel like he's more likely to just use it as an insult for people that are, like, cucked out. You know what I mean? The way iDubbbz is, in a sense, right? Like, or the same way that Vosh says that he avoids, but then also is like, I care so much about optics. But guys, I don't want to be cucked out. It's like, okay, clearly somebody is suffering from cognitive dissonance. You know what I mean? You're hot? Oh, well, thank you. On cheating on you and getting back together isn't being... Well, yeah, no. I guess not in the literal sense. I guess not in the literal sense, right? I guess it depends on how you use the word. Some people do use the word to mean that, right? I mean, it originated as like basically just like a fetish where you derive sexual pleasure from somebody cheating on you, basically, in front of you, right? It's, I think it stems from like a broader... humiliation kink. You know what I mean? That's most likely where it comes from. But that doesn't... I mean, again, language can change over time, right? So, either way. What was I even saying? I don't know. But yeah. Gonna stay quiet or dishonest if you ask them that question. So is an orgy... Well, no. It has to be, like, in the sense that, like... It has to be, like, in the sense that you're not the participant... Like, you're watching them have sex, but you're not... They're denying you the sex. I think that's where the... Whatever. It's... Okay, you know what? We're not doing... People are just gonna... Okay, you know what? No, we're not doing this. We're not having a debate over what the term... cuck means in a technical sense, okay? We're not doing this, okay? Fuck this. I don't want any... No. Honestly, I'd like Salvo a lot if he wasn't chilling with literal JQing 1488ing Nazis. Okay, is Salvo the kind of person who will chill with anybody? Or is he chilling with them exclusively? Because that makes a difference. I also don't like the guilt by association thing, right? So for instance, if he seems like a chill guy... Maybe they have a bad influence on him and he doesn't realize it, you know? And maybe there's something that can be done about it. I don't know. Though I like that he's still... Yeah, if he genders Jalyn correctly, I don't think he's ideologically in alignment with any... Yeah, Salvo is a troll, yeah. I might literally just go the Salvo pancakes route at some point. I don't fucking know. Salvo's a rapey. Is he? I don't know anything about him, to be honest. I mean, I do know a few things. That's not one of the things I'm aware of, if that is the case. Okay, I will say, maybe I need to talk about myself more. Because whenever I do streams where the main focus is me, I get like twice as many concurrent viewers. I swear to fucking God. Like, I get twice the views, if not more, twice as many concurrent viewers. You know, maybe I'm just that interesting. Maybe I'm just built different. Well, that's alleged IK. If that's true, TBH, he's definitely a degenerate, though. Yeah, that can be said about a lot of people. You could argue that I'm a degenerate. I probably am. Pretty sure the scandal was just cheating in a threesome, not essay. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, alright, wait, well, was he the one cheating? Or, wait, what? You and Fem would do the same thing, but you don't have the ingenuity to do, wait, what? Do what? Do what? I'm confused. You mean troll the way Salvo does? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't be as good as him at it. I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck else you'd be talking about. The fact that they lied a bunch about it speaks to their guilt too. I guess. He sexted like 40 commentary e-whores and cheated on his wife. Isn't that the thing that people were accusing Tipster of? But nobody will talk about it when Salvo actually does it. Okay, wow. Color me shocked. It's almost like they don't actually give a shit about that kind of stuff. It only matters when it's somebody that they don't like. Of course. Yeah. Except, yeah, I don't know. Nah, they literally ousted him? Oh, did they? Okay, well then that makes me not dislike him. They're scared of Salvo? Real? Okay, based Salvo? He sounds pretty based, actually. If the commentary community is scared of him, or gets trolled by him, he sounds based. Aside from the yeah, but Salvo did it far worse. No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that Salvo did what they accused Tipster of, but they talk more about Tipster, even though Tipster didn't really do that, right? Not gonna lie, Natty seems cooler than Femyoz. At least if you talk to Natty, I can get clout when I come out with grooming allegations. Jesus Christ. I have considered making a joke video being like, Natty forceth groomed me, but then it's like obviously a joke. But I'm not gonna do it. He was a huge part in running out Tipster. Andy ran out Flamenco. Okay, so he's neither a force for good nor evil. He just does stuff. He just does stuff for the sake of doing stuff. It doesn't. There's no consistency or rhyme or reason to it. It's just he just does stuff. All right, fair enough. Chaotic neutral. Yeah. What you're describing is a chaotic neutral. I feel like I'm... What am I? I feel like I'm chaotic, good or bad, depending on your point of view. I don't think people have much of a neutral opinion on me anymore. People have to have, like, either... Like, anyone that knows I exist either has a really negative, really positive, or if they have a somewhere in between opinion about me, it's a really fucking nuanced opinion. It's not that they don't care. It's oh, you know, I think that there are good and bad things about Femyoz, right? But at the end of the day, you know, chaotic stupid, yeah. I mean, fair enough. I don't. Look, I'll take it. Boblax has a parasocial obsession with Tipster, maybe. I don't know. I mean, Boblax has always seemed like one of the more reasonable ones. I've never really had an issue with Bob. It's so autistic. That is true. Boblax is very autistic. Aren't we all? Tipster called him transphobic and brown-nosed Keffels like a weaselly little... Did that happen? I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. You're 90% bad, but your echo chamber is your 10%. 90% bad. Can you elaborate? What is the bad? Because when I say bad, I don't... just mean me saying abrasive shit, okay? Me saying shit for shock value. That doesn't count, alright? That's not me being a force for evil, okay? That's not your reputation. Ah, yes, the most evil action of all time. Having a bad reputation. Oh my god! That's crazy! How dare you have a bad reputation? Oh, I mean, hey, I respect the honesty. Alright? I'll take honesty over dishonesty any day. Reputation means nothing, especially when it's bad people ruining your reputation, lol. Yeah, I tend to agree. Said by somebody with a worse... I don't know. I don't know. I think... Is my reputation better than Jalyn's? I don't know. I think we're competing for rock bottom. For how bad can we make our reputations. You know what I mean? It's one of the many benefits of being contrarian. At least for me. It's other reasons for Jalyn, most likely. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Oh, right. We also have other stuff to talk about. We were going to talk about the Legal Eagle XQC thing. I've said the N-word and told people to take end on the internet. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. That is true. But people don't... But one of the at no point are any of the talking points against you. You dox minors. Like, as if it's like a constant thing and it's not just a one-time thing. And then, like, one other time where somebody threatened me first and then I threatened them back. Right? Like, just whatever. Yeah. But in terms of, like, actual reputation, I guess you got that going for you. Just, I don't know, it's hard to say, you know? I mean, I did tell Acheeto that I wish his face melted off. People got really upset over that. Which, I mean, that was the point. It was meant to be shocking, or whatever, but still. I guess you'll apologize the thousandth time. Wait, for what? There was one situation I fucked up and I already apologized. I'm not apologizing anymore. Believe me. I'm over it. Alright, I don't care anymore. Anyways. Not you. Oh, you're referring to yeah, Jalyn apologizes way more than me. I just double down. I don't know what's worse. Apologizing too much or doubling down too much. But, like, that's the thing, is it's not that we're unself-aware. It's that we're self-aware, but we're also mentally ill. So there's that. You know, it's sort of like me more so than her at this point, right? She's actually gotten better about it. I mean, I am too now. I mean, maybe overall it'll level out. Like, her at her worst is worse than me at my worst, maybe. And then, like, I become less mentally ill on publicly than she. You get the point. I don't fucking know what am I even saying. I double down at first and then apologize because I feel bad later. Yeah, I almost fell into that trap. I mean, for me, I double down, and then if I'm presented with genuine, like, reasons for why, okay, this is bad, then then I'll be like, okay, I won't do that. But then it's like, okay, if I do something that's, like, sort of, kind of vaguely related, and could be perceived as similar, even though it's not, it's like, people will harp on that, right? Like, somebody threatening to get my channel taken down and be threatening them back is not the same as actually going out and doxing somebody. Like, what? Well, it's not even close. Like, it was one empty threat against another, right? Like, again, it was bad for optics, so I won't do that again either, right? But that's more of, like, an optics L than like a, you know, like a genuine, like, oh, I feel so bad about this, right? And I made that clear. Jalyn is more of a sociopath? Jalyn is not a sociopath, okay? I talked to her in private. She is the opposite of a sociopath. She has the fucking opposite problem, okay? She's too emotional, alright? Now, I'm not saying she shouldn't have emotions. Being emotional in of itself isn't necessarily bad, right? But the way sometimes she goes about it the wrong way. But no, she is not sociopathic, okay? That would require her to be more detached. She's not detached. She's too attached, if anything, in like an emotional sense, right? No, Jalyn is not a sociopath. I'm sorry. She's just not. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess more of a sociopath than... I mean, I'm not particularly sociopathic either. I don't think. I mean, I can be fucking autistic. But, like... I don't know. I think there was one point where I thought... Where I had my edgy young teen... Oh, I'm actually a sociopath. I don't care about people, and that's cool. I had one of those phases, I'll admit. But part of it was because I was on a medication. It was an antidepressant called Prozac that just removed all emotions. So there was that, and then I eventually stopped taking it. Other than that, though, like, it's like, I guess what made me realize, okay, I'm definitely not is, okay, I care about animals. Like, I'm happy when my cat is happy. You know, I empathize with people, like, whatever. I've never seen myself as, like, a great person or anything, but, ironically, I was on Prozac when I said the N-word and had my infamous breakdown. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. People also will hold shit against you, even if it's something you did while you were on a fucked up medication, right? Like, I am so glad that I didn't stream when I was on Prozac, because I guarantee you, I would have fucked up, like, 20 times as much as I have. Like, in reality. It would have been fucked. Like, I genuinely, like, I would have, not only would I have, you know, fucked up, you know, done some fucked up things, but I would have done fucked up things, and then when I find out how fucked up they are, I want to do them more, type of thing, right? Not less. Because it's like, holy shit. Me when I was on Prozac was fucking scary. People in my close family was fucking scared of me. Like, genuinely. Like, I was a terrifying individual. Alright? I might not be so terrifying now. I haven't even done a fit check, but... I don't know, is this the outfit of a terrifying individual? I mean, maybe. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I mean, but I definitely was, in the past, kind of a scary person. I don't know. No, it was like, whatever. Anyways. Smash like for more fit checks, or whatever the fuck, I don't even know. How's everybody? Take some Prozac. Wash down with water in 2 hours. Well, no. Jalyn was never ideologically racist. She was just trying to say the most fucked up thing she could think of. Like, in the heat of the moment, right? It's still wrong, but... You had an iDubbbz moment, you gained emotions and sympathy. Yeah. Well, I've always been, like, by default an emotional person, but when I was on certain medications, it sort of fucked with everything. I don't know. So, the most recent medication I was on, which I've been on since I was 13 until a few months ago, and maybe I go back on it, I'm not sure. I'm probably going to go on, like, half a dosage. But when I was on that, I still had emotions, and I still had empathy, and I still cared about people. So I wasn't a bad person, but it's like, I felt so empty. It was like there were emotions there, but I couldn't quite reach them. It's like there was a disconnect. And it's like, I just wanted to... Like, I was so desperate to feel something. And I just didn't. You know? So, that's sort of why I stopped. Whether or not that's good, I don't know. I mean, it's made me remember why I was on it in the first place. I think I might be undiagnosed bipolar. Because that's the thing, is before I was on it, and, like, whatever, first half of 8th grade or some shit, or maybe a little bit before then, I would have these constant cycles of whatever the fuck, right? Where I would be like probably, I don't know if I'd say it might be mania. I have no idea. And then extreme depression. It was like this very extreme up and down. And I'm sort of getting that again, right? Where it's like, it's not just the emotions you experience. It's the magnitude of the emotions is so great that it's fucking insane. You know, it's literal fucking insanity. And it's like, I would have these cycles. You know, it was the old Femyoz cycle, you know? And I'm sort of getting that again. So it's like, holy shit. Yeah, maybe that's a problem. Femyoz stream, hell yeah. Femyoz stream, indeed. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, no, I mean, meds can change who you are as a person. Believe it or not. That can happen. Sociopaths have emotional connection. No, sociopaths don't have empathy. I'm neurodivergent too. I hate everybody, but you won't catch me. Okay, how do you feel about iDubbbz when he used to say the N-word? Are you okay with that? I have mood swings, just not extreme ones. I have day-to-day moods. That's a little bit more normal. They have empathy, just very little. Okay, well, very little. How much is very little? Where's the cutoff? I mean, come on. If functionally speaking, they have very little, and the little amount of empathy they have isn't even affective empathy. It's just cognitive empathy. That doesn't count. Come on. I hate iDubbbz? Really? Why? The fuck did he do? I mean, I don't know. Some people hate him because he changed. Some people hated him before. Some people hate him before and now. I don't fucking know. I loved his content back in the day. Oh my god. I still look fondly upon his... I think I'm BPD, TBH. Yeah, I definitely have... I don't know if I have BPD or bipolar, but I'm gonna be real, I definitely have at least one of the two. I'm not gonna lie. I'm leaning more towards bipolar right now, but when I was on Death from the Vaccine, I was leaning way more towards BPD. I don't know... I don't know. It could be one, the other, I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know. But yeah, anyway. We were talking about YouTube drama, that's right. I forgot. Thanks for reminding me, chat, that we have stuff to talk about. I grew up with OG YouTube, 2005 to 2013, so seeing you lot just pisses me off. Okay, well, this is the boomer mentality of old stuff good, new stuff bad. Okay, come on. Alright? At one point, the content creators you grew up watching were also new-gen content creators. They weren't OG because they were just content creators that made videos. And hell, I mean, I made a YouTube account 10 years ago. I started uploading videos. It was just they were shitty YouTube poops, but still. Oh no, it's lagging, isn't it? Is it lagging? Sorry about the lag. I hope I fixed it. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry about the lag. Okay, chat. Oh my god, I said chat as if I'm fucking XQC or something. Alright. They started drama all the time with each other. Leafy, Grade A, Pyro, all learned up to take down Keem. Oh, yeah. Oh, all teamed up. I'm fucking illiterate. I'm sorry. Have you heard of Leafy? Half of them touch kids. Old stuff was actually fun. Okay, yeah, I'm nostalgic as well, okay? I used to watch Smosh back in the day. Low-key had a crush on Anthony Padilla. He's still kind of hot, not gonna lie. But back in the day, you know. Anyways. Back when he had the fucking emo hair. Anyways. I mean, look. I understand why you feel that way. Oh my god, I sound like a fucking corporation. Yeah, I understand why you feel that way. but here's why you're fucking retarded. Yes, no, but like, God, Anthony Padilla is a good bean though. Whoever he was, yeah, he seems like a nice person too. Like, Linus so happened to be outed as, yeah, that there were quite a few people that were outed as very, very, very fucking bad people. I think Anision is a great example. I mean, he was, oh god, like he was an OG content creator. Him and Shane Dawson were there, you know, on like literally Shane Dawson, yeah, exactly. Boy in a Band. Wait, oh yeah, the Boy in a Band stuff came out a little bit more recently, right? I think. I don't remember. Maybe it's been a while. I'm fucking old. Holy shit. Jenna Marbles, RWJ, Smosh, Poi Pack, they were amazing. Yeah, I watched Smosh and a lot of obscure. Okay. Oh, all right. I need to know if you watched the best content, at least in my opinion, that was on YouTube at the time, which was the fucking lightsaber duels. That when people would choreograph lightsaber duels, and then they'd add lightsaber effects. The whole, like, there was like a whole genre of it, the whole community around it, where they would just spend hours in After Effects editing that shit. It was I think the first one was like, at least in that community, was Ryan versus Dorkman. And then there was Ryan versus Brandon. Then there was Ryan versus Dorkman 2. Then there was Alex versus Nate, and Alex versus Nate 2. Ryan versus Brandon 2. There were all these different lightsaber battles, and they were all fucking great. Oh my god, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm so sorry that you don't. Because that shit was the fucking best. I'm sorry. Nothing will top that. I miss 2016 to 2019 PewDiePie. Yeah, 2016 PewDiePie was so based. I swear to fucking god. Because it's like, people were like accusing him of being alt-right. He wasn't. He was just making edgy jokes. It's like, what? Okay. The 2009 4chan Civil War over box. Oh my god. I've heard about that, but I never cared about it. I don't know. I was a little kid in 2009. In 2009, I was 5 years old, so I wasn't on the internet then. But I made my YouTube account in 2013. Sorry, my first one. This one I made like a year ago. Fuck, I forgot to do a video for my 1 year anniversary of this channel. We'll do one next year, okay? Oh, Dan and Phil. Oh, I forgot about Dan and Phil. Even before Anision got outed, I'm just thinking back to all the creepy and weird takes. Yeah. He was always kind of a weirdo, but like, he was like kind of respected as well for a while. Like he had like a decent, like he was like annoying, but people were like okay with him. They just thought he was like kind of cringe, but like whatever. He had like a dedicated audience, right? And he was big. Like he was a big YouTuber. Like he had made it. He had fucking everything anyone could ever want. And he fucked it up by being a horrible person, basically. I just remembered John trying to, oh yeah, I forgot about him. He's more of a, not a new gen creator, but like more modern than, you know. I don't know. It's interesting though. What's interesting though is a lot of new gen creators most likely aren't on their first channels, right? Like this is not my first channel, but people probably see me as a new gen creator because at the end of the day, they didn't know I existed until kind of recently. It's like, I came out of nowhere. It's like, well, no, I've been here lurking the whole time, occasionally making videos or whatever the fuck. It's just, you didn't know I existed. You didn't notice me. You didn't notice I was there. Rebrand. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you make a new channel or rebrand, it's like, people are just gonna think, okay, that's like a new gen creator. Right? I mean, hell, what would the best example of this be? Like, okay, and I sort of regret not doing this now. I think that people that stick to just one channel, and they don't change the name or anything, they just stick with the original name, and they post everything on that one channel, like over the course of like a decade, that shit is fucking cool. All right, and they just leave up all their old videos. They just don't care. They're not trying to hide any. I think the perfect example of that would be IBX Toy Cat. Love that man. Best Minecraft YouTuber. Only Minecraft YouTuber, or at least one of the only. He's the only one that I'll consistently watch. One of the only I'll watch, period. I don't know, just embrace the Zoomer talk, it's comfy. Yeah, I don't know. I also enjoyed Peanut Butter Gamer remains undefeated. Wait, was that the fat guy? Yeah, I think that's who you're talking about. The fat guy that ate like a whole jar of peanut butter? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Zoomer talk is... Yeah, it's cringe, but a lot of things are cringe, right? I think there are more things in life that are cringe as opposed to not cringe. Anything can be cringe now. Because, one, the term has been used so much that it means fucking nothing at this point. It's just anything vaguely bad, or also, like, the original definition of cringe, which is, oh, okay, that's like, you know, kind of embarrassing, and it also means, oh, okay, that's kind of like awkward, meaning it's cringe because you cringe if someone does something awkward. It's like, it doesn't mean anything anymore. Or if something is bad, you might use the word cringe. Ooh, that's kind of cringe, bro. I mean, it's mainly ironic still when I say it like that, but hell, it becomes less and less ironic every time. Imagine saying, for real, ONG, no cap. Like, you're not from... Okay, alright, to be fair, that doesn't make you sound like you're from the hood. I don't know. I mean, it is cringe when you do it in a way that's forced, though. But if you're doing it ironically, then it becomes funny again. Again, who fucking... Yeah, I don't know. People say furries are... Yeah, it's like, at the end of the day, it's just shit I don't care about. Anyways, oh my god, we've lost concurrent viewers because I'm not covering what's in the title or thumbnail. Jesus Christ. I think I need to start clickbaiting myself, make the main focus of me, because people, for whatever fucking reason, show up for that way more, right? Like, if you go to my past live streams and you look at the view counts, the ones where I'm not in the thumbnail, aside from the Illuminati stuff, gets way less views. Like, people just don't give a shit about the subject matter as much as they give a shit about me, which is great, you know? But I don't know. It's cause Femyoz just can't help sparking out about mental. Yeah, okay. To be fair, those streams get a lot more concurrent viewers, so it's very reinforcing. Or soy facing. Okay, to be fair, I can get away with it because I'm a femboy, okay? I have a pass, okay? I get to be soy if I want. Alright, I get to eat lots of Soylent and drink all the soy milk in the world, okay? It doesn't matter. Cause you know, I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm not trying to be like a super masculine Giga Chad, you know? And I'm also not like stereotypical in terms of like, oh yeah, the fucking soy neck beard with that's trying to hide your double chin, but you can still sort of see it. Whatever the fuck, you get what I mean. Let's talk about Tiny Mikey. Oh god, the Michael Alberto stuff. God, no, we're losing viewers. Yes, we need to talk about Michael Alberto. Okay, apparently. What? Apparently it had something to do with Nicholas DeOrio. So I'll search Michael Alberto Nicholas DeOrio. Oh shit! Oh my god! He actually did an almost an hour-long video. It's over 50 minutes. Oh my god. So it seems like 5 hours from recording this, Michael Alberto just released a video that's over 50 minutes long. It's almost an hour. And, it's about YouTube's worst commentator, supposedly, Nicholas DeOrio. Look, we can't all be the worst commentator, okay? You guys gotta pick and choose. Is it Jalyn? Is it me? Is it Michael Alberto? Is it Nicholas DeOrio? Is it Augie RFC? Is it Acheeto? Who is the worst commentator? I would love to know. Nick eats Oreos, NB phobic versus Tiny Mikey, Simpberto, Nazi turned woke king? Question mark. I feel like Nick DeOrio seems like he's way more rational and not fucking insane. So I feel like he would be easier to sway, unlike the non-binary stuff. Because he probably hasn't thought about it that much. He just thinks, oh, I don't know about that. That's kind of cringe. You know? He probably is, whatever, seen some Blair White videos and is like, yeah, that sounds like it's correct, right? And didn't really think about it, right? But if he were to think about it, I feel like he would change his position slowly. Jokes aside, Alberto is a fucking insane person. Yeah, from what I can tell, I don't disagree. The worst is all of them. True. Yeah, I agree. Fuck the commentary community. I mean, I love it and I hate it. Look, I hold no real ill will against any of the people. Okay, there's a few that I do. But, I don't know. It's like, whatever. I'll shit on them. I'll make fun of them. I'll clown on them. They clown on me. Hoo-ha, the whole world works. We all get content. But at the end of the day, you know. I'm gonna have to change the title and thumbnail when I'm done with this. Because we're talking about something more recent. Femyoz, don't be afraid to Fed post. Fed post in what way? So, I think... Alright, I really need to take a piss. Really fucking badly. So, apparently Nicholas DeOrio and Michael Alberto debated like a year ago. It was streamed on Doc on the Radio's channel. So, we're gonna listen to that while I pee, okay? Alright? That's right. Stop, I didn't...
What's going on, people? How we doing?
No, get to the debate. Okay, Nick joins, Michael. And, okay. Alright, this is the part where they talk to each other. Alright. Hold on. And talks to Nick.
Yeah, Dragon right here.
Alright.
Hey, what's up, Michael?
Gonna pull us on,
I'm not
very
live
sorry.
on Cozy for Nick. I know he gets afraid of that, but I'm not live.
Oh, wait, I got Michael and Nick
Yeah,
in a
all the
call.
swatting kind of sucks. I don't know.
Yeah, Michael and Nick
Yeah.
hate
Have
each
you
other.
reinforced
That's
Why
why.
do y'all hate each
recently?
other?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, we had a little beef on Twitter. A few beefs, actually.
I mean, not really. I made
Well,
like
I mean, you
I made like a
blocked all my
light joke
followers.
to you, and then you like ratio fucking keffled me by like posting your shit in your little Nazi chat.
My Nazi shit. I'm not a Nazi.
I mean, America first. So I mean, what's the difference?
I'm
Really?
a Nazi. It's not.
I mean,
I'm
okay.
Hispanic. I'm Hispanic.
Yeah, I
Richard-
know, they all are. They all are. I mean, what's going on?
Richard
buddy?
Spence
fair,
is a
I've
Nazi.
I've seen some
He's just a fucking
Peruvians.
retard.
I've seen some Peruvians like with the full like Nazi uniform doing the Sieg Heil, even though they got like brown skin. So to be fair, you know, just being Hispanic doesn't necessarily.
I mean, I've
Well, I
seen
mean,
Chinese
there was-
people be...
To be honest, I actually, I'll take that back. I don't think that Nick Fuentes is a Nazi. I think that
Thank you.
Nazis want to push the white race more, and I think he's actually trying to stifle it right now.
Ah.
He doesn't want people to breed. So, you know, he's not doing the Nazi thing
Alright.
very much right. I don't know. Like, people get mad about all this stuff in Florida being like, oh, they're going to try to, like, make your kids gay in school. I mean, and then they watch Nick Fuentes, who's trying to groom an entire generation of kids into being gay and keeping them away from women.
He's
So,
not. One joke.
dude, he loves women so much. I could tell you that for a matter of fact. That's the vibe I get when I watch all my Nick Fuentes streams.
Yeah, when I put people in
like
conversion therapy, I'm gonna take them out of schools and take them out of cozy.tv chats.
So we're gonna
I'm
find
just-
out in a month that he's dating Milo.
I'm just
Oh my
confused. Because Nick said, oh, he made a light joke.
Yeah, I made a light
Like,
joke because
yeah, I
everyone was
did
talking
too, I
about the
did too.
numbers.
You
Dude, dude, I said like, oh, how many of them are botted? Because you were like bragging about your
Yeah,
botted
and then
numbers on your Twitter, and then you're like, well, how many Domino's pizzas have you eaten today? Obviously,
that
I
from
fucking struck a
Salvo.
nerve, Michael.
That wasn't striking enough. That was funny as
Dude,
fuck. What are you talking
he
stole that from
posted
Salvo,
my
I'm gonna
tweet
be
in his chat, and then fucking
No,
sent
I-
everybody
I
to ratio
posted-
me like
I
catfolds.
posted my tweet in my chat.
Nick, to be fair, you post
He
your
qu-
tweets in everyone's fucking chats, including your own, so shut the fuck
Sure,
up.
but I think that it's okay when they block me for it.
I mean, I just think it was kind of cringe that you... Because you originally
Dude, I think
blocked
it's kind
me.
of cringe that you're gun guarding for Nick Fuentes. So I mean,
Not
I don't know. Is it more
you're
cringe that you're
misusing that
protecting?
word.
Wait, what do you mean I'm misusing that
Gun
word? It's
guarding
literally
is-
gun guarding for Ralph. You're like a gun guard by association.
Okay, hold on. Time
I'm
out.
not like-
Fat people don't
Alright.
get to use gun carding. It's we've taken that privilege away
fair
from them.
game, fair game.
Well, I mean, I've publicly criticized Ralph. I mean, like, not like Nick's associated with.
Don't
people who
publicly
like
criticize Nick. That might not end so well.
Holy shit, what the fuck did I just listen to? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, you weren't kidding when you said that Michael Alberto was literally a Nazi. He pulled the, well, actually, I can't be a Nazi because I'm Hispanic card. Holy shit. Isn't Nick Fuentes also part Hispanic? Or, I think he's, like, either Hispanic or, like, part Hispanic. I think. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But I'm pretty sure he is. He's definitely not... I don't think... Yeah, he's not, like, completely white, I don't think. Well, I mean, he looks white, but I don't think he actually is. Or, you get what I mean. You literally pulled an XQC, you were supposed to fight them, not... Okay, to be fair, I really needed to pee, alright? And then I paused it right away when I came back, and now I'm talking about it, giving my commentary, saying what I think for an extended period of time, okay? That's what I am doing, alright? I don't want to hear it, alright? XQC doesn't pause for this long, alright? You're making the same argument that XQC made against H3. It's like, oh, well, there was a long period of time where you didn't pause, and it's like, yeah, but then he went on to talk for, like, twice that amount of time when he did pause it. So it's like, come on. And he doesn't have the mental illness card? True. Oh my god. Why do I keep thinking I need to blow my nose, but then it's like, actually, I don't. Okay. Sorry. Good point, Femyoz. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, this isn't the main... Alright, this was like the side dish, okay? That, what you guys just saw was the side dish, okay? Because 5 hours ago, the man, the myth, the legend, that's fucking cringe. I'm not including that in a video. 5 hours ago, Michael Alberto himself made a video that's over 50 minutes long called YouTube's Worst Commentator, parentheses, Nicholas DeOrio. Oh, God. The worst commentator. Wow, that's crazy. Worse than me and Jalyn? Wow. That's insane. I'm so excited to see what Michael Alberto has to say. Let's get started, shall we? Holy shit.
Nicholas DeOrio is a popular commentary video essay channel and Twitch partnered streamer. Looking at his content at a surface level, he seems like an okay guy. He makes content about drama, with some of his most popular videos being trying to redeem quote-unquote falsely accused individuals.
Is he gonna say that they're not falsely accused? I swear to fucking God. Because Nicholas DeOrio is based for that, okay? He's a real one, alright? I will stand by Nick DeOrio, alright? Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Also criticizes online figures who engage in bad practices, such as slander, doxing, and engaging in things related to hacking. The thing is, DeOrio engages in all of these himself. For
Nicholas DeOrio doxes people? When did he do that? Or is it just gonna be a, oh, this happened like a really long time ago one time, and then there was another time where he like threatened to do it or said it as like a joke but didn't actually do anything, so he's a serial doxer. It's the same fucking logic people would use against me.
For today's video, we are going to criticize DeOrio.
Half the video was about Zaptai, over half actually? Wait, what? It says Nicholas DeOrio in the title, and there's an edited picture of Nick DeOrio in the thumbnail. Why would he talk about Zaptai for half of it? I swear to fucking God.
I'm going to do this by simply going over a few controversies he's covered and been involved in. My main goal with this video is to give you guys the facts of each case, and then
alright, he's gonna give us the facts, guys. Holy shit.
Show you, the viewer, how DeOrio has treated each of them, and also how he's treated stories involving me. Because when you do this, when you put everything right—
yeah, there's his actual motives. Involving me, alright? Hopefully he at least has the enough balls to admit that that's the reason he's doing it, but I'm guessing he's gonna tiptoe around that and be like, no, I'm just making it because he's a genuinely bad person. I'm just giving criticism. It's like, okay, That's why you're stretching the truth and whatnot. Look, I'm being uncharitable. I haven't even watched it. Hello, Battelle Crafter. Welcome to the stream. His evidence of Nick, quote-unquote, hacking was him looking at social media leaks? Wait, what? What? Okay. Alright. Alright.
Next to each other, you paint the picture of a malicious, bad-faith, uncredible commentator who
Yes, that is the picture you are painting, Michael Alberto. I couldn't agree more.
pretends to have some sort of journalistic integrity. DeOrio is the type of person who will defend someone he likes of anything, while
Really? Of anything? Anyone he likes? Okay, great. I'm so excited to see you provide specific examples of that. Oh.
also desperately trying to attack other people for doing either the same thing or much less.
I don't know. I mean, if you want to make an argument about hypocrisy, I'm sure there are things you could find. I mean, I feel like you can for most people in commentary. It's not that hard to do. I don't know how strong of an argument that would be, though. It's like, okay, but like, realistically, who cares? You know what I mean? Oh, God. An entire section dedicated to Zaptai with no timestamps.
Zaptai, not to be confused with Turkey Tom's old Twitter account with the same name, was an up-and-coming Canadian commentary YouTuber, podcaster, and law student. Like all commentary YouTubers, he talked about internet drama and used his status as a law student to be a voice of authority on certain issues. A very interesting video Zaptai made during his time as a commentary YouTuber was one on gaming YouTuber Red Key.
Alright, what is the editing on this? Alright, it feels like I'm watching a PowerPoint presentation. But, like, the only reason it wouldn't is because the images slowly zoom in and sometimes rotate over an extended period of time. It feels like something I would have put together on my iPad in iMovie as, like, a project for school that I didn't give a shit about. Like, what is the editing? You know, I'll give him credit. He clearly edits his own videos. The problem is that he clearly edits his own videos. You can tell that he doesn't have an actual editor editing this. Because he's not an editor. Are you fucking kidding me?
Kiwis, who was in a scandal regarding trading nude photos with a 14-year-old girl when he was 19. DeOrio also made a—
Oh my god! Give us visuals that are fucking— oh my god! Okay, maybe this is just me being maybe this is just me being a fucking ADHD-brained zoomer that has no attention span and needs constant shit on the screen. But that's not actually no, that's not the case, because I can listen to live streams and pay attention easily. But this is so boring. Why would you— oh my god.
The video on this
Zoomer brain, is this a Zoomer brain moment? Is the editing actually not that bad? Because it feels like it's just— okay, it's just a slideshow. It's like, it's not much better than, like, a fucking PowerPoint presentation. That, like, other than maybe it was— yeah, whatever. In fact, it's worse because it's 51 minutes long. Oh my god.
Topic in both—
he wasted all his time A-logging Nick's Twitter and likes playing victim. Oh, A-logging Nick's Twitter likes and playing victim. Oh, shit. Yeah, maybe the time he was supposed to use for editing was used to A-log Nick DeOrio.
Both videos, the two creators go in pretty hard at—
I don't know why so many people go after Nick DeOrio in particular, other than, oh, it's fun to make fat jokes. But other than fat jokes, which, okay, I can get behind that. It doesn't seem to bother Nick, from what I understand. He seems cool with it. Like, other than that, like, what does he do that's, like, out there? Like, he seems fairly uncontroversial. Like, okay, he's a little bit more outspoken than, I don't know, somebody like Boblax, who just— yeah, okay, Boblax is not controversial at all, for the most part, at least. Okay, sometimes he'll say an opinion, but, like, he's fairly neutral, at least in terms of the way he presents stuff. What is A-log? It's basically where you, keep track of fucking like, you're just obsessively looking at somebody's Twitter account or their YouTube, just documenting everything to, like, an unhealthy extent. Like, it's like internet stalking in a way that's, like, really fucking weird. It's like keeping track of their liked tweets and shit like that, right? I think that the only instances in which it's justifiable is if the person you're A-logging is like a predator or something. Like if you're if somebody A-logs EDP 445, I think that that's acceptable. That's probably a good thing if someone does that. Though I wouldn't recommend doing it because it's probably not good for your mental health, okay? I don't want to be responsible for people having mental illnesses, okay?
Kiwis. While Zaptai was growing on YouTube, he was getting to collaborate with big names like Keemstar, Colossal is Crazy, Chris Raygun, Leafy is Here, and more. He even got to host an entire video on Pyrocynical's channel.
Damn, 7 years ago, the Zaptai shit feels like it's recent still. To me, at least.
Everyone, I'm Zaptai, and I'm going to be filling in for Pyro today. Don't really see a point in giving any further ado, so let's just get right into it.
Most of these collaborations happened on a podcast he was a host of, called Hot Wet Soup. However, it would all end badly for him, as he would be in the center of a pedophile scandal which basically ended his career. Before we continue, I'm not here to try and definitively prove Zaptai is a pedophile or a
Okay, if you can't definitively prove it, then why even bother? Right? I think that's probably the point that Nick had brought up, is there's not enough evidence, right? Similar to my arguments defending Natty or whatever. I don't really defend her often anymore, unless people say some insane shit. But, like, come on. It's, alright. Well, let's continue.
Rumor or anything. I'm just gonna quote what he said about all of this, which was, quote, "Make of it what you will."
Oh, God! Ah, no! Zaptai, how could you say such a bad thing? Make of it what you will. Oh, holy guacamole. That's fucking crazy.
End quote. It's up to you, the audience, to decide whether you like him or not. I'm going
Okay. Alright, what was the point of that?
over this simply to set the record straight.
That's just dismissive from Zap. Dismissive of what? I don't get it. I'm not like a Zaptai fan or anything. I just think, okay, but like, what, like, that doesn't mean anything. Thing with Nick is he was super charitable to Zaptai, but couldn't extend that charitability to Natty. It was just kind of hypocritical. But of course, Mikey doesn't bring that up. Yeah, I feel like if I had made Michael Alberto's video for him and I helped with the script or some shit, like if he had hit me up, he's like, yo, I know you're like a contrarian debate bro person who like is pretty widely hated in the commentary community, and I'm making a video essay where I'm also being contrarian. Maybe you want to help me out with the script a little bit. And it's like, I probably would have been like, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? I can help you make arguments, right? Because I wouldn't have known anything about him, right? I wouldn't have been like, yeah, sure, well, fuck it, why not? This was all about how they treated Michael. Oh, absolutely.
On the facts of the case.
I don't even know if Michael believes anything, because in the stream segment clip thingy that we watched a little bit ago, Mikey decided, yeah, it was very clear that if nothing else, he was pretty far right, and now he's clearly way more on the left. Now, people can change over time, right? That was a year ago, right? Okay, maybe he genuinely changed his beliefs. I hope so. It'd be good if he did. But I don't know. I don't. About Natty, I didn't know the shit that happened with her. I saw Jalyn's VOD on it yesterday. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the Natty stuff anymore. It's like, whatever. But yeah, if he doesn't make that argument, then he's, oh god, a lost cause. Because that would be like that could easily be a slam dunk argument. Like, right there. Like, the kind of argument where it's like, some people in commentary, mainly people that would be a little bit more on the outspoken side, but still some number of people would be like, okay, that's a fair point, right? But, like, there are some people where it's like, they're like, yeah, okay, you know, maybe, you know, labeling somebody as a PDF file when there's not sufficient evidence of that is a bit far, like, right? I don't know.
Early 2017, the quote-unquote...
I don't know. I don't feel like Nick DeOrio would be the type of person to label Natty as a predator, like a predator or a PDF file or anything like that, though. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe he did.
Well, final episode of Hot Wet Soup.
Also, people demonized Jalyn for siding with Natty, but let Bunk slide when he literally ghost wrote Jalyn's response about it. Yeah, which is weird. I think it's because they have this weird, I don't know if I'd say begrudging respect, but they have this weird sense of respect for Bunk, right? They don't have it for me, and don't have it for Jalyn or anybody else. For whatever reason, they have it for Bunk. I don't know why. Because, like, even if, let's say, Bunk did stuff that stereotypically they would like, or whatever the fuck, like, if then, and then changed, it's like, okay, but then they'd be like, oh, Bunk is cucked out now, he's just like iDubbbz, he changed all his opinions, or, to try and be more successful, but now it's not working, or some shit like that. I guarantee it. Bunk helped expose John. See, yeah, it's all spite-driven. It's all done out of pettiness. They don't actually have any principles. It's like, oh, well, you know, normally under most circumstances, you know, we would think that you're awful. You know, we would hate you. But you did help expose somebody we don't like. So, yeah, I can't, yeah, you know, because it's, oh my god, it's so fucking stupid. It's actually dumb. Bunk is an idiot? Wait, what? How is Bunk an idiot? Bunk seems pretty smart. I don't know.
Was uploaded.
These are names I don't recognize around here. I'm missing out on some lore, I believe. Yeah, I'll try to catch you up to speed.
Taking Zaptai's place was British commentator Alex, who
Jesus Christ.
claimed to be
the fuck. This must be. Does he still post videos? Yeah, this has to be recent. Because he's doing the stupid fucking, like, semi-ironic fucking goatee/mustache shit. Which looks awful. I'm sorry, I hate it. I cannot stand this look. It's bad. Why? Why is he doing this?
Be his best
friend.
Look,
the only person that can pull it off is Curtis Connor.
The three hosts on the podcast claimed he was a sociopath. They claimed that not because they made it up out of thin air.
Something tells me Alex probably has a mullet as well. I can't see it because his hair is covered by the hat, but...
said that because that is what Zaptai told them. To make matters even worse...
Oh, wow, he's playing Pig Step in the background as the background music. Okay, I'll give him some credit, alright? He's got 2 points, alright? I'm at 100, alright? You're almost there, buddy. Almost there.
For Zaptai. Also on the podcast, he was accused of being sexually involved with underage girls. Following the release of said podcast, more allegations and rumors regarding the underage claim would...
Did Alex hit Twink Death the fuck? Yes. I was Alex, yeah. Shell of his former... Dude, estrogen could have saved her, I'm just saying.
Pop up, causing him to trend on the website, now called X. The drama gets very...
Why is he calling it X? It's Twitter. Just say Twitter. Everybody calls it Twitter, what the fuck?
Very convoluted and confusing, but basically he isn't actually a sociopath. In the underage girl he was e-dating and sexting with lied about her age. While they were sexting, Zaptai was 20. The girl named Heather claimed to be 16, but her actual age was 14. DeOrio was the main guy leading the charge to vindicate this
Nicholas DeOrio
guy as innocent and a victim of false allegations. He successfully did this by invoking the Slazo case, who was
yeah. W. Slazo as well.
Falsely accused of rape. DeOrio mentioned this case in his video due to the fact it was a recent story, and
I still mention this case. It's a great case study. I've mentioned this when talking about Natty. It's like, okay, we've got another Slazo situation on our hands. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, people are just going with whatever the fuck because it's the popular opinion. I've learned not to do that because of that situation. Because I was like, oh, well, shit, I mean... Everyone seems to, like, unanimously agree with this, so, it seems legitimate, so I sort of was like, yeah, fuck Slazo. I don't know, I didn't really talk about it on social media, thankfully. And then I saw Slazo's video, and I'm like, holy shit, I was wrong. Slazo's, like, innocent here. What the fuck was I thinking? And it's like, if somebody is accused of something, I think back to that. It's like, okay, I don't care how many people are saying something. Okay, if a large group of people are talking about something that somebody did and talking about how bad it is, I'm not just gonna take their word for it, okay? I've done that before, and that led to me being wrong. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. All right, I don't want people to get falsely accused, and people have like tried shitting on me for it, but it's like, I'm sorry, but if you don't have evidence, you don't have enough evidence. Like, I'm sorry.
I'm Alex was involved in the attempted cancellation of both Zaptai and...
Like, I guarantee, like, for instance, Pyrocynical, you know, did something kind of similar to what Natty has been, you know, exposed for, right? If not something kind of worse, right? I think Natty has, like, done more shitty things, but the shitty thing that Pyro got exposed for was more shitty than any of that, right? I don't know who's done more bad accumulatively, but either way, if, let's say, I don't know, I became friends with fucking a Pyrocynical, nobody would care, nobody would be like, yeah, that's great and all, but did you see the alligator? Like, nobody would fucking say anything. I guarantee it. If I had become friends with Pyro instead of Natty, no one would have said shit. You know? It's because Pyro is liked and respected.
Slazo. And since Slazo was actually innocent, it made it much easier to get the public to side with Zaptai. Nick's Zaptai videos were a massive success in
I think one of the reasons why they would bring up the Slazo situation as well, before talking about the Zaptai situation, is it's the same group of people that fucked it up, right? It's you know, for instance, I'm Alex was one of the main people at the forefront accusing Slazo, right? Guess what? He was also one of the people at the forefront accusing Zaptai, right? So if he's able to demonstrate, okay, clearly the people that were saying this, you know, however long ago it was, you know, clearly they're not very credible. So we got to take what they say at a grain of salt and just look at the raw evidence, the raw evidence itself, because we can't just take people's word for it, right? I think that was the approach he was trying to take. Pyro is no, I'm not saying Pyro's a bad guy, right? I think he did a shitty thing. You can be a good person that's done something shitty in the past. I don't know. That's just my take. I think Pyro's probably a decent guy. I don't know. Natty is probably a decent person at heart, but has a lot of mental health issues. So me and a lot of people that have associated with her have just told her, you gotta take a break from the internet. At least take like a month off, if not more. And in all fairness, she doesn't seem to be on the internet. So good for her. I'm glad, because it's fucking horrible for her. All right, that shit was impacting her a lot. Like, she was genuinely suicidal over that, or like over people, whatever, falsely accusing her of shit that she did. Like, sure, she did some shitty things, but there were false accusations as well. Also, Nick DeOrio's thumbnails. I forgot that they were damn. These are aesthetically very pleasing. I like, aside from the middle one. The middle one looks like it's kind of deep fried. I don't like the middle one. These I like. The top and the bottom one. Wait, why is the one from 2 years ago worse than the other two? Huh. I don't know. Weird.
The influence they've had has been huge. DeOrio's journalism has been widely cited in other people's works. He even brags about the case being his most impactful thing he's done with his platform.
Yeah, well, good for him. I don't see the problem with that. You know, okay, maybe he brags about it too much or something. I don't fucking know.
Yes, it's just weird that you guys tried to paint me and my friends as this cult and shit, but the most impactful thing I've done with my platform was clean up your biggest fuck up and give you a really charitable representation in the process.
Leading to Zaptai being able to return as the rebranded Big B, welcomed with open arms.
Okay, why didn't he return? I forgot.
Whenever Nick mentions the Zaptai case following the release of his videos, he seems to act like Zaptai was completely innocent the whole time, while lies were told by, and misinformation spread thanks to, people like I'm Alex.
So, are you saying that they're true then? Or is your position that you don't know? Because if your position is that you don't know, well then you should have the standard of innocent until proven guilty, not the other way around, right? So, if there's not sufficient evidence and you don't know, then just assume they're innocent, right? Until they're proven to be guilty. Well, I don't know. It seems fairly straightforward to me. I have been saying this consistently. I've said it with the Natty stuff, and I'm saying it now. I have a consistent standard, and I will stand by it.
about Zaptai. At the end of the day, Zaptai still knowingly sexted with a minor as an adult. But by the way DeOrio talks about it, you'd think he did literally nothing wrong.
Wait. Okay, wait. Let's repeat that,
At the
okay?
end of the day, Zaptai still knowingly sexted with a minor as an adult. But
Okay, what if a 17-year-old sexts an 18-year-old? That's still an adult sexting a minor, right? But it's a 1-year age gap, right? So you wouldn't go out and be like, oh my god, you're a fully grown adult sexting a minor. Therefore, you are a predator. Like, that's not a good argument, right? How old was Zaptai? What was the age gap? It was 3 or 4 years, or based on the information Zaptai had, right? It turned out, okay, the person was younger, right? But according to what he thought was the case, I think it was like a 3 or 4. Like, sure, it's weird. It's kind of cringe, right? It's like, okay, yeah, sure. When you're in high school, you if there's like a freshman and senior dating, you might make fun of them, right? Because that's basically what that's like. It's like, okay, that's kind of weird, right? I don't like that either. I think, yeah, sure, you could be made fun of for it, right? But I don't think that should ruin your life. It's confusing, but 2 to 4 year age. Yeah, okay. That shit happens in fucking high school all the time. And either nobody cares, or if it's whatever. 3 to 4 years, okay, then people are like, okay, you're kind of cringe, you're pushing it. But it's like, okay, you don't get your life ruined over it. It doesn't ruin your reputation forever. And 3-year age gap is weird and borderline predator. I think it's gonna depend on who it is, right? Like, I don't know, like what if it's what if it's 2.5 years, right? But they have, different birthdays, right? What if somebody is like a freshman in high school or something, right? But they're like the youngest you can be as a freshman, and they're dating a junior, or sorry, there's a sophomore. The youngest they can be is a sophomore, and they're dating a senior, right? I don't think anyone would care, frankly. Should people care? I don't know. I'm just, I don't know. You're in your second year of college at 20. I don't know. I mean, did Zaptai go? Oh, yeah. I think they said Zaptai was going to go to law school. So he was 20 or whatever. Yeah, okay. I'll say, yeah, okay. Zaptai, kind of a weirdo. I don't think his life should be ruined over it, right? You can say that somebody did something wrong and was kind of fucked in the head for doing that, without falsely accusing them of other stuff and just accepting everything is true. The older person should know what's wrong. I agree that they should, right? But again, right, just because Zaptai was whatever, a fucking weirdo degen, doesn't mean his entire life should have been ruined, right? It's the same shit I've been saying about Natty for months, right? It's literally the same fucking argument, right? It's like, yeah, sure, this was fucked up. This shouldn't have happened, okay? But if you're a young adult, I think second chances can be given, right? If they're genuinely willing to change, right? I'm not gonna act like this is absolutely horrible, but generally this type of age gap is gonna have it. Oh, I agree. It's definitely something that would have issues, right? I'm not saying that it would have been a good relationship, or that it wasn't predatory in any way, but I wouldn't label Zaptai as a predator, right? I just think, okay, yeah, you did something fucked up, but it's not irredeemable, right? That's the point, is it shouldn't ruin your entire career. Yeah, maybe you get canceled for a while, I think is an okay response, right? Okay, people dislike you for a while, an extended period of time, not for the rest of your life, right? Yeah, exactly. I don't think he's a pedophile either, right? So labeling him as that is also fucked, right? It's literally a 1-to-1 comparison of the Natty shit. But for whatever reason, it's different. It's seen as different in commentary. I don't fucking know why. Well, I do know why. It's because they don't actually have consistent standards. I do. And I always will.
But by the way DeOrio talks about it, you'd think he did literally nothing wrong or questionable the entire time.
Bring up the Natty stuff. It's a good counter-argument if you want to show hypocrisy.
DeOrio is on record calling Zaptai a pretty solid guy, and has gone as far to say he has done nothing wrong.
Big B didn't do anything wrong.
These videos contain misinformation of
Nothing wrong. Okay, well, he didn't do nothing wrong, right? But I think that he means... Okay, yeah, sure, maybe you shouldn't have said that, right? Okay, I think a better thing for... Oh, wow, fuck. I think my position is on Natty is better and more nuanced than Nick's position on Zaptai. Holy shit. But of course, I get canceled because I defended Natty Forsyth. But, oh, yeah. Nick DeOrio saying that Zaptai did nothing wrong. 0 bad things, right? Dating a 16-year-old as a 20-year-old. That's not a bad thing, right? Okay, well, that's bad, right? That's clearly a bad thing. You shouldn't do that. He should have known better, right? And again, she turned out to be 14. And based on the logic that people who try to shit on Natty use, it's like, okay, well, that would be the age you would talk about, right? But no, he didn't do nothing wrong. He didn't do anything. I think a better position to have would be he didn't do anything bad enough to warrant his entire YouTube career getting ruined, right? He should be given second chances, right? That would be a much better argument. Yeah, I need to see the context. What's funny is DeOrio called out Tipster for associating with Natty, but Zaptai is far... Yeah, it's like, okay, Natty is just dumb. Okay, she's dumb and she's mentally ill. Very, 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 very mentally ill. Should not be on the internet, but not because she's a pedophile. She's not a pedophile, right? At least in her case, it's like, okay, she didn't know the age of the person, kind of assumed that, oh, well, it's like a server with adults, so they probably added another adult, right? And it all happened, within an hour, right? That, the main thing. And then it's like, what? Okay, she did she did a stream and she was in her underwear. Okay, well, she probably wasn't trying to groom minors. She's just stupid. Because at first I'm like, oh, shit, was that recent? Because I was like, okay, if this is recent, what the fuck, right? But it's like, oh, no, this is when she was doing all the other fucked up shit. And now it's just resurfacing. So it's like, okay, I can't be asked to care about this, right? I don't know. It's like, okay, oh, she sent gore in a Discord server with minors when she was 17. Oh, God. Oh, no. What an evil person. That's irredeemable. They should never have a single second chance, right? That's the framing of my argument, right? There's nuance, right? I will acknowledge, yeah, Natty did some fucked up things, right? And if she were to do those things again, I would reevaluate my position right away, right? But she didn't do those things again, right? Now, granted, I've heard, okay, that people I trust have said, okay, there's other shit that she's done more recently, apparently, maybe. But again, I'm not going to take their word for it, especially not when publicly describing somebody. I don't know, what the full story there is, right? It's just something that I keep in the back of my mind, right? But not something that should be used as an argument or anything like that, right? I don't know. It's like my defense for Natty is way more nuanced and chill than Nick's defense of Zaptai. Now, I'm not saying that Nick is doing something wrong by defending Zaptai, right? It's pretty similar to what I've done more recently. The only difference is that the commentary community was siding with Nick when he did it, but when I do it, because the commentary community has decided that they don't like me, or anyone associated with me, that it's bad, and that I'm a pedo defender, right? But you could throw all these labels, these same labels that people use against me, on commentary YouTubers. Now, I think that Nick did the right thing, generally. Okay, sure, he might have said some wrong things. Okay, yeah, Zaptai didn't literally do nothing wrong, right? I think he might have misspoken as well, but whatever, right? He didn't literally do nothing wrong, but, as a concept, yeah, defending somebody from false allegations, even if it's not the best person ever, or, yeah, they did some fucked up things. I think that as a fundamental concept, I am on board with that. Fuck, I've done that so many times. I'm sorry. But yeah. Also be warned, most of the Zaptai section is just parroting technical. What did technicals do again? Oh god, I don't know anything about, these, It's like the whatever, these like somewhat new gen creators that like I guess aren't around as much anymore. The ones that are like after 2018 or 2019. Like ones like Technicals, Salvo Pancakes, who the fuck else? Yeah, people like that. It's like I hear them and it's like people talk, oh yeah, this is just common knowledge and commentary, and it's like, what the fuck? I've been gone for ages, so no.
Of crucial details regarding the zap tie case. Listen, everyone gets something wrong sometimes. People make mistakes. But what I'm doing isn't a nitpick of a minor fact he got slightly wrong. In his video, he makes the age gap sound less worse than it was.
Less worse? Do you mean to say less bad? Because that's the grammatically correct version of what you said. He's made a video defending a guy who asked a minor to put ice in her... Wait, what? Okay, how old was the guy and how old was the minor, right? If it's 18 and 17, don't care. 19 and 16, kind of cringe, but still don't care. You know what I mean?
Claims the...
Like, I would need to know what the age gap is, right? Technicals defended to be... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, and it's like, I'm not even saying that to, like, discredit the idea, right? It's just, okay, you need to specify what the ages are, what the perceived age is, right? If somebody says they're a different age than they actually are, right? It was 15 and 20s, so over the age of 20. Okay, yeah, that's fucked. That is getting into PDF file territory. That's way less forgivable. Defending it is really cringe, but forgivable. I don't like, unless the person in their 20s is like disabled or something, like they have like they'd have to be like. They'd have to have, like, a shit ton of autism and just not be aware that it's wrong, right? Not have the mental capacity. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, that's indefensible, right? There's no coming back from that. Forgivable. Y'all, come on. It's only good when the cishet men do it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, they won't outright say it, but they mean it.
The fake age of the girl was 17, not 16, like Zaptai says in one of his responses to the situation.
Wait, what?
17, not 16, like Zaptai says in one of his responses to the situation.
Okay, it might be similar to, this might be another Natty Forsyth situation, right, where the age changes multiple times, right? So it might have started out as 17, then it was 16, and then it was 14, right? The same way that in the Natty Forsyth situation, it was 16, and then, it started out with she didn't know, then it was 16, then it was 14, then it was 12, or some shit like that. And Natty was like 17, right? So, yeah.
It's entirely possible that she told him she was 17 because in December she had stated that she was 17 years of age during the Nick Cash situation.
To my knowledge, again, I made this video in 2019, but I'm pretty sure this is where we were at like the last the clarification message that's in all the descriptions. Ed was talking to somebody who he had believed to be 17 years old.
DeOrio also
Yeah, like if there's a disconnect between the age of the person and what the perceived age is, like that's a relevant fact. Now, obviously, that's not going to be the end-all, be-all. You know what I mean?
Somebody who he had believed to be 17 years old.
Like,
DeOrio also lowered Zaptai's age from 20 to 19 turning.
That's a good thumbnail. That's good thumbnail design right there. All right, who designed it? I don't know. Is this Michael Alberto's design? If so, all right, give him a little bit of props. That's good thumbnail design. I like the aesthetic. It's good. It's eye-catching. It's vibrant. But not in, like, the annoying, like, the obnoxious way that, like, some Minecraft YouTubers do it. You know what I mean?
20.
She had allegedly catfished the, at the time, 19-year-old Zaptai.
To be clear, Zaptai was 20 years old the entire time.
Well, if you... Okay, so he was born May 19, 1996, okay? Age 25. May 20. So May 29 is when he turned... was born, right? So if he was 20, he would have turned 20 May 29. Okay, I can't do math, I'm sorry.
Google search and calculate the ages according to the time frame of the
thank fuck.
allegations, you'd realize almost instantly that
Well, you don't need to use an age calculator, but okay.
Zaptai was 20 the entire time.
Wait,
Well,
hold on.
if you do a 5-second Google search and calculate the ages according to the
Late
time frame
September.
of the allegations, you'd
Wait, September
realize
of 2016.
almost instantly that Zaptai was 20 the entire time.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I'd have to see counter evidence to disagree with that. That seems right.
DeOrio issued a correction of the ages in the description of his videos.
Okay, so he corrected it. Okay, so we got a detail wrong. So he wasn't lying. He corrected it. He got a detail wrong and he corrected it.
However, it's not a good correction in my opinion.
It's not a good correction. Oh, fuck off. So okay. He mixed up the ages and then corrected it. Who fucking cares? This is nothing. This is literally nothing. And it doesn't change the overall argument, right? So, again, okay, 2017, maybe a little bit more cringe. But again, whatever. It doesn't change the overall narrative. It's not like oh god, it's a huge difference. Oh, okay. So, he just turns 20 instead of being just under 20. Oh, great. Oh, what a big difference. Okay.
It's too wordy and a bit convoluted on purpose. A good correction is straight and to the point.
It's convoluted? What about this is convoluted? It says correction. I stated that Zaptai was 19/20 instead of just 20. While unintentional, the reason for this mistake was because I mixed up ages when they met and the day they started dating. Okay, that seems pretty reasonable. Okay, so if he mixed up those ages, right? If they met when he was 19, she was understood to be 17 in April 2016. Okay, sure, he was almost 20, right? But they weren't dating by then, right? Then he started dating at 20. Okay, this is so, like, how is that? What about this is convoluted? This is very straightforward. This, like, is Michael Alberto illiterate or dishonest here? I can't tell. I don't know, maybe he sees something I don't. Maybe he's an absolute big brain Giga Chad genius. Who knows?
It's him consistently mentioning how at one point she claimed to be 17.
Yeah, what about it? That's not convoluted. Now, if you want to say, yeah, actually, it's wrong. It's wrong information. Okay. If maybe it wasn't understood at the time, but this isn't convoluted. This is straightforward. Now, wrong information, like, let's give Michael Alberto the benefit of the doubt and say, yeah, this is wrong information. It's still straightforward. Wrong information can be straightforward. I know, crazy, right? I don't have any reason to believe that this is wrong. Obviously, innocent until proven guilty, blah, 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 you already know.
And then at the end, he says, she was 1 year younger than...
To lying about her age, claiming she was a year younger, so claiming that she was 16 then. So then it would have went from 17 to 16. Okay. So it went from 17 to 16, and then I'm assuming it went from 16 to 14. But then people sort of... Okay, yeah.
And 17. DeOrio weirdly refuses to type out the number 16. Probably...
Okay, but if... Wait, what? No, this is... Oh, yeah, no, it's convoluted because you have to subtract 1 from 17 in your head. Oh, God. And again, if from Zaptai's perspective, it was a 17-year-old, all right, then he shouldn't be getting shit for, whatever. Like, it shouldn't... Oh, no, it turns out she was 16 and lied about her age. Okay. But he thought she was 17, so that's the age that you would actually factor in. Like, what?
In hopes more casual viewers are just going to skim, see the number 17 multiple times, and assume...
No, I read it, and I understood what it was saying. Maybe you're illiterate, Michael, but if you actually knew how to read, it would be very straightforward and to the point. I don't know how the fuck any of this is convoluted. It's very clear, all right? And again, it doesn't matter that, oh, she turned out to be 16, and then it turned out she was... Okay, from Zaptai's perspective, he thought he was dating a 17-year-old. That was the important detail. Her actual age was not important when it came to incriminating Zaptai, all right? What's important is the age that he thought she was. That's what matters. Holy shit. It's like, I've made the same arguments about Natty Forsyth, and now it's like I'm making the same arguments on the other side. How much you want to bet that that if commentary YouTubers see this, they're either going to ignore it or they're going to be like, rare Femyoz W, even though it's like the same arguments I've been making. It's literally the same shit. I'm consistent. I don't know, maybe people will have a newfound respect for that. Specifically in commentary. Probably not. I don't think they care.
She claims to be 17. So, if you go by the fake age of the girl, it's a 4-year age gap. But since
No, the fake age was 17. So that's a 3-year age gap. 20 minus 17 is 3, not 4. I think Michael Alberto might actually be dyslexic. I don't think he's capable of doing basic addition or subtraction, because holy fuck, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
DeOrio lowered Zaptai's age to 19. Instead, the fake age of the girl was 17. It's now a 2-year age gap.
Well, wait, yes, the fake age of the girl was 17.
Because 1719 is much easier to defend than 1620. Now, after it was pointed out by YouTube commentator Technicals that the ages were wrong.
Oh my, yeah, imagine citing Technicals as your source. Yeah, okay, so yeah, well, obviously the age of 17 turned out to not be your actual age. So in that sense, sure, the ages were wrong or whatever the fuck, right? But at the end of the day, from Zaptai's perspective, when he was barely 20, he thought that he was dating a 17-year-old. That's not irredeemable, right? That doesn't make him a pedophile. Holy shit.
In DeOrio's Zaptai video, he acts like this was just...
I'm pretty sure somewhere in the video he shows a message from Zaptai saying she was 16. Was this after they had already broken up? Because if they started dating when she was 17, and then after they broke up, she says, actually, I was 16 this whole time. And then Zaptai says, oh, by the way, she's actually 16. This isn't a hypocrisy or a hole in the narrative. There's no contradiction here. This doesn't prove anything. It just means, oh, okay, so she originally said she was 17, and then later, when they weren't dating, said, actually, I was 16 this whole time. Okay.
It's a minor mistake that just needs a minor correction. Bro, if I made a mistake this atrocious, I would just remove the video. It'd be one thing if
you'd remove the entire video because you made a single mistake. And okay. All right. Well, you've made multiple. So remove the video, I guess.
DeOrio somehow made the age gap worse, but he didn't. He made it better. Are we really supposed to believe he just accidentally...
Well, I don't think he made it worse either. I think he...
Okay. Smudged the ages in favor of the guy who he likes and would later befriend. DeOrio still...
Well, the whole point was to be charitable. So, yeah. But not just on the basis of him liking them, okay? People have used this argument against me defending Natty, okay? Right? This goes both ways, right? It's the idea of charitability, right? So, sure, maybe he was being charitable, but that's the point, right? Innocent till proven guilty, right? You want to give best case scenario over anything else, right? That's the point, right? Am I wrong? Like, come on.
Lies and obfuscates details, specifically about the Zaptai ages, to this very day.
I don't think Nick is lying. He might have said something wrong, but again, oh my god, I feel like I'm defending myself by saying that just because you said something that was wrong, or maybe you didn't do enough research, doesn't mean you were blatantly or deliberately lying. It just means that you had the wrong information and said the wrong information, right? It's... okay. It's like the same argument that Emrao has made against me. Before you know it, he's going to be accusing Nick of suicide baiting for saying that he's going to kill himself over something as like a hyperbolic statement. Oh god.
On a live stream he did about me in June 2023, he says Zaptai was also talking to several other girls around the time, and he claimed all of the other girls were adults.
When they're dating 5 fucking girls and have an IRL girlfriend where every other girl is over 18.
That's not true.
I mean, that's not the best argument from Nick, right? If you, like, let's say you're a 30-year-old and you've only, and you've dated 5 people that are your age and 1 12-year-old. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter if you dated people that weren't like that. That's irrelevant, right? So okay, bad argument from Nick, right? But making a bad argument is not the same as lying, right? It's just okay, whatever. Fallacious argument, or but again, his position is still correct.
One of which was also an underage girl. This one was actually 17 when Zaptai was 19.
Okay, so that doesn't fucking matter then. Like, that's literally nothing. That's like, oh no, a 2-year age gap. Or for all we know, it could have been 1.5 years. Like, if it's a 1.5-year age gap, that makes Michael's point even weaker. We don't know, right? So unless you want to be uncharitable and say, okay, 2 is, if you want to be really uncharitable, 2.5. But I feel like he would have said that if that was the case. This does remind me of the natty stuff. Yeah, it's like the natty stuff, but like on the other end of the coin. And this is what commentary YouTubers don't realize. They don't realize that they are the ones that are inconsistent. I am consistent here, right? I will side with them when it comes to things like the Zaptai shit, right? It's like I'm very consistent. And that's why, even though I've said some schizo shit, a lot of the things I've said or advocated for are going to age really, really fucking well, right? Because people are going to look back and they're going to have a different lens that they look at shit through, right? They're not going to have the same biases, right? I mean, some people might, but some people won't. And then when they don't have those biases, they're going to be like, this is literally the same as the Zaptai shit. If not, it's like, okay, Zaptai might have actually been worse, right? But again, doing shitty things doesn't mean that you deserve to have your entire career ruined. Like, come on. That. Nor does it mean that it's okay to label that person as a literal pedophile or predatory. I mean, sure, maybe they did some fucked up shit, right? But that doesn't mean that they were doing bad things intentionally.
Probably wouldn't have mentioned this fact if DeOrio hadn't just flat out lied and contradicted an interview he conducted himself with...
What did he lie about?
Zaptai.
The initial allegation levied against you is that you were talking to 4 girls 16 years of age. How do you respond?
Oh, it's so weird to talk about this still.
Do these 4 16-year-old girls exist?
No. 4 girls exist. 2 were over the age of 18, 1 was 17 while I was 19, and then 1 is the...
Yeah, okay, 17 while I was 19. That's fucking nothing. Sure, maybe Nick for whatever didn't include that or whatever the fuck. But it's likely that he just forgot about it because it's like, okay, this is nothing. Like, a 2-year age gap is nothing. Who fucking cares, right? That's most likely why he didn't bring it up, because it doesn't matter. So why would he even bother remembering it? From his perspective during the interview, it probably was like, okay, not that important of a detail. These are okay relationships that are being described. All 4 of them are okay, right? And then maybe later down the line, maybe he misremembered it, perhaps, right? He remembers, okay, these were 4 okay relationships, right? And then that translated into, okay, these are 4 adults that he dated, right? That's not lying. Or 3 of them were adults, whatever the fuck, right? That's not him lying. That's just, like, that's an easy thing to misremember, right? The way you store information in your brain makes a difference, believe it or not. I know, it's crazy, right? Like, what, you want him to memorize the entire interview and every intricate little detail so that he doesn't contradict himself? Like, that's a fucking insane position to take. Oh yeah, let me just, let me, somebody that whatever, has produced hours of content, memorize every single line of dialogue and every single little detail, no matter how insignificant it may seem. Yeah, let me A-log my own streams. Fuck, why not, right? Like, this is insane.
The one we're discussing.
Also in the stream, DeOrio tries to recontextualize the age gap between Heather and Zaptai to 17-20.
So he talked to this one girl because he thought she was 17 years
old. Yes, he thought she was 17, and you have not provided counter evidence to that, Michael. So why the fuck would I believe you? Like, yeah, she later said, oh, I was actually 16. But initially it was 17. So again, you haven't said anything or shown any evidence that actually contradicts, the narrative from Nick. It's like, it's like Michael Alberto, ironically enough, just expects his entire audience to not think critically, to just go with whatever the fuck he says. It's like, okay, yeah, alright. I like how he called Tom a doxer for having Keem's dox in 2018. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's an insane position. Alberto was grasping at straws. He's grasping at thin fucking air at this point, alright? Look, I don't like defending the commentary community, but, I guess this is one of those times where we can all unanimously agree that Michael Alberto is a fucking cuck, alright? Yeah, he's a dishonest person, he's disingenuous, he expects that, okay, my audience just won't think about this, they'll just take my word for it, right? Without me providing any actual evidence, okay? Fuck, maybe this is the beginning of the Femyoz redemption arc. Maybe the commentary community fucking loves me. Who knows? Yeah, no, it's probably not gonna happen. Whatever. This is like the one instance where I'm not gonna be contrarian, because it's like, okay, fuck that.
Years old. So he was. I initially thought it was 1916. It was actually 2017.
He was.
Oh, okay. Like, again, if he's doing a live discussion, alright? He's doing a live discussion. The main thing he's gonna go off of is memory. Now, I don't know if you know this, Michael, but memory can be flawed, okay? It's not a perfect representation of a reality that happened. It is your perception of reality, and your perception may or may not be accurate. Most of the time it kind of is, and it's complicated, right? But again, this is not evidence of him lying. Okay, he got, like, 2 details wrong. Holy shit. Oh god.
Also
oh no.
caught liking tweets on Twitter saying the age gap was 1720.
He liked tweets. Like, this dude spent hours looking through his liked tweets. Like, holy shit. And when did he like these tweets?
Around this time. Even...
Was it before or after he corrected himself? Because if it was before, then that doesn't mean shit. But you're not going to specify, are you? Because I'm guessing that he liked those tweets before he realized he had made a mistake. I don't know, maybe he proves me wrong here, but I don't think he's going to.
Even if you go by the fake age Heather gave, it was 16, not 17. DeOrio...
A lot of these anti-commentary guys in the sector... are in the sector, so they say Jalyn is the only good... oh my god. This is so... I've seen the opposite. Oh yeah, it's like, I support trans people, but not Jalyn. So I'm gonna misgender. It's okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, pick and choose. Okay. Podalful is a Nazi, by the way. Yeah, I don't know who it is, but he had to push away the biggest commentary YouTuber and his last friend because he wanted to own Nick Eats Oreos. Yeah, it's like, what is this shit? Okay, like, the fact that I'm defending commentary YouTubers right now says a lot, alright? You have to do some fuck shit for me to not take the contrarian position here, alright? Because normally, if you, whatever, like, if I don't have a contrarian position, I'm usually just gonna talk about something else because it's boring. But like, come on. I mean, part of it is because you should post your reaction to this. Oh, absolutely, I will. For the parts where my camera's lagging, I'm probably gonna have like Minecraft PvP footage. Does that sound like a good idea? Or should I just have the laggy camera footage? I think I'm gonna do... I mean, my camera's not lagging. Well, it kind of is. It's lagging and then unlagging. So, I'm probably gonna use Minecraft PvP footage since my renders are insane. Anyways, let's continue. PvP footage, hell yeah. Should I use PvP footage for... You know what, I think I'm gonna use my camera for like for like some parts, but like most it's gonna be gameplay footage maybe? I don't know, this might... Okay, is this a good video for the second channel or the main channel? I don't think this fits on the main channel, but I haven't really posted anything on the main channel in a while either. I guess it'll depend on how well edited it is, right? Well, I'll figure it out.
You may have gotten these lies.
Neither. Skywars footage? Nah, pot PvP, alright? I'm one of the good players. Fuck it, main? Alright, yeah, why not? If that's gonna be the case, if I'm gonna post stream segments on the main again, I feel like then I have to, like, okay, now I have to, like, make my unlisted stream segment type videos public again, but then again, those are, like, not really edited. So maybe this is highly edited, and then that's the difference. I don't know. Maybe make more of a thorough response. Yeah, but, like, if I convert, whatever, multiple hours of content into, like, 20 minutes, that is a thorough response, right? Taking the most important things I said, right? And cutting everything else out, right? And then being like, okay, if you want to see the full thing, you can link in the description, right? Either way.
Past your audience to try and discredit me before my video even came out. However, you ain't getting this shit past me, that's for sure. He's willing to lie to his audience if he thinks he can get it past.
You already showed this image, show something else.
Them. And he gets lies past his audience pretty often. And he told this lie because saying it was a 2 to 3 year age gap.
Is it a lie, or is it misunderstanding something? Because, believe it or not, you can have, oh my god, I've already said this like 5 trillion times. Right? It's literally the same as the natty shit.
It's much easier to defend than a 4 to 6 year one. He also does this so people can go and claim the Zaptai situation was something just like the Call Me Carson situation, which was a relationship.
Wait, what? What did Nick didn't even mention the Call Me Carson situation. What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe he did and I'm not aware.
Between someone who was 17 and someone who was 19. A very small age gap between someone who just became an adult and someone who was about to become an adult. And it was overblown by evil people to attack and smear someone as some sort of pedophile. And because of this.
Okay, I kind of agree, but like at the same time, like what is this what is this framing? I don't know. This is strange. Like, okay. If he was barely 20 and he thought that the girl was 17, about to turn 18, or whatever the fuck, that okay. Okay, 3 year age gap, kind of cringe, right? 20 and 17, kind of okay. What if he thought it was like a 2.5 year age gap? Who? No one would care. Literally, no one. If okay,
this
you know what?
DeOrio told, people still regurgitate it to this very day.
Okay, so if people are wrong about something, that means that Nick lied, rather than unintentionally saying something untrue that he corrected? Okay, alright.
Although, normally, DeOrio was actually against what Zaptai did, while DeOrio defended Zaptai.
Wait! Yes! This is literally the same- Wait, before you were saying, oh yeah, he's just gonna defend everything Zaptai does, and now he's changed the argument to, well, actually, Nick DeOrio doesn't defend everything Zaptai did. In fact, he actually sort of didn't do that, and actually has a nuanced position, and doesn't condone what Zaptai did. Okay, this is literally the same as me with the whole natty shit. I don't know where Michael stands on the natty shit, but again, these are literally all the same arguments. So the main reason I'm even bringing up the natty shit is because I feel like look, I'm not, okay, maybe I am rubbing it in the face of commentary YouTubers. I'm like, yeah, this is literally the same, these are the same arguments you're making, huh? Yeah, that's right, same arguments you're making. You wouldn't want to fuck over somebody you like.
Zaptai for 1620. For whatever reason, he has an issue when Minilad is accused of doing the same thing, calling
Minilad was not doing the same thing, because Minilad knowingly talked to a minor. That's the difference. Also, 14 and 18, or sorry, 13 and 18 is worse than 16 and 20, right? Because think about it, right? It's not just the number of years, right? So for instance, a 10-year age gap between a 40 and a 50-year-old, who fucking cares, right? But a 4-year age gap when you're in your teens, that's huge. That's a huge age gap, right? So yeah, 13 to 18 is a lot worse, right? Like, at some point, if you're 4 years older than someone, you're more than twice their age, right? A 5-year-old is 5 times the age of a 1-year-old, right? So it's also about, okay, what is the proportion of time that they have been on the planet Earth for? You know what I mean? I don't know. This is a dishonest art. Hopefully he brings that up. but I don't think he's going to. I mean, he can't even do basic addition or subtraction, so there's no way in hell he knows how to do multiplication.
At a yikes moment. I can already hear DeOrio's voice screaming in the distance. Well, he knew her since she was 13. However, a 4-year age gap always remains a—
Oh my god! So wait, if a 46-year-old and a 50-year-old date, that's predatory? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, he's actually this dumb. Oh my god, my face is red. He's so dumb, made my face red. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's doing it. He's defending Mini-Lad. No, he's trying to make a hypocrisy argument, but he's doing it in such a stupid way. I thought he was just gonna gloss over it. Nope. He's making the argument that a 4-year age gap is exactly the same no matter how old you are. It's 14 and 18 is exactly the same as 56 and 60. Yeah, it's a 4-year age gap is a 4-year age gap. That is the logical conclusion of what he just said. It's insane. I thought he was just gonna gloss over it.
A 4-year age gap, and the misconduct being alleged didn't start till she was 16 or 17.
What? It really?
And also, you're the guy defending Zap.
It sounds like a grooming situation to me.
Tie in a 4-year age gap.
What did this dude do?
He's a pedophile.
Children.
Like an actual one,
Yes.
or like, okay.
I'm not defending either of these guys. I'm saying by your own—
Yeah, he's trying to make an argument about consistency, but he's doing a shit job. What he should be talking about is the natty stuff, because that's actually a good comparison to make. But he's not going to do that. Fuck that. That would make too much logical sense. That would mean that there would actually be one good argument in this video, which, you know, fuck that. We don't want any of that in a Michael Alberto video. We need to make the arguments as fucking terrible as possible.
Own logic.
It's like you could have done a little bit of research, right? You could have seen, oh, here's somebody that the commentary community really doesn't like. What is this situation? Let me look into it. But no, he couldn't be fucked to do an ounce of research. It's like, okay, like this is a video essay. You have time to script your arguments. I make arguments that are 5 trillion times more convincing. Live, on the spot, spontaneously. Holy shit.
In your position of being pro 4-year age gap, you should be defending this guy too. However—
So if you're okay with a 56-year-old and a 60-year-old, you should also therefore be okay with a 14-year-old and an 18-year-old? Like, what? Okay. Alright. Like, I'm 19. I would not want to date a 15-year-old. I'm sorry. But when I'm in my 40s, I would probably be fine dating someone 4 years younger than me, right?
you don't. And that's because you defend Zaptai solely because you like him, and you attack Mini-Lad because either you already didn't like him, or because you gain nothing by defending him. Just—
No, it's because the situations aren't comparable. Alright? I'm sorry. But at the end of the day, Mini-Lad did something far worse than what Zaptai did. So that would be the obvious and unambiguous symmetry breaker there. Okay? If you had brought up the natty stuff, I would have agreed, but no. Oh my god.
Doesn't like how you called Pearly thing—
Just wait, Femyoz. Just fucking wait. Wait for what?
a pedophile multiple times for calling 16-year-olds hot.
Pearl, no, yeah.
Hey, this is pretty late in the game, but I just noticed he messes up the age gap in the Mini-Lad situation too. Right here in his tweet, it's a 5-year age gap, but then over here, it's a 4-year one.
Well, that probably means that it was a 4.5-year age gap. That's most likely what that is, right? So if he has a birthday that happens earlier than her birthday, right? Then it goes from 16 and it goes from 13 and 18 to 13 and 19. Or sorry, fuck. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. Wait, maybe he's 13 to. Okay, I understand. Okay, with the way it's formatted, that's all right. That's kind of shit. All right, I'll give him a point there. I guess because I think that the assumption would be it was 13 and 18 and then 14 and 19. The 13 with the 18, the 14 with the 19. Okay. Okay, yeah, all right. At first I thought, okay, fair enough. See, this is why I actually look into this shit, right? It's like, I could have just been like, nah, he's wrong, but I actually read what it said and came to my own conclusion, because that's what a reasonable person does. So, yeah, okay, he got that wrong, I guess. Unless she was 13 or 14 when he was 18, and then, well, no, because then what would the 19 be for, right? Okay. I think it's an honest mistake, if I'm gonna be real. I mean, I don't know. I don't think he deliberately lied or anything. Maybe he should have been more careful about it.
Bro, can you get anything right? Bro, you should just retire, bro. You are not cut out for this.
Outside of...
Yeah, neither are you. Alright, I mean... Yeah, okay, he got the age wrong there, kind of. Okay.
The age gap discourse, the other centerpieces regarding the Zaptai case would be the fact he was receiving...
I guess the point he was trying to make was he was trying to paint a pattern of behavior of Nick getting the age wrong, which I get. Fine, whatever. But you could have just said that, and that was your argument, rather than saying that the Zaptai situation is basically the same as the mini-lad situation. It's not, right? If they started talking way earlier, right, that's going to be a lot different, okay? If they started talking when she was 13, and he was, like, an adult, basically... Oh, okay, that's alright. And then it goes from there.
Illegal photographic material from this girl, the fact he was planning to travel to have sex with her, in a text Zaptai sent where he says, "You're worth getting arrested for."
That sounds like a joke. And also, if it's 20 and 17, then yeah. Then yeah, that would make sense. Under the if Zaptai thought she was 17 and he was 20, then yes, nothing about this text message doesn't make sense. Like, this makes sense in the context of a 20-year-old texting a 17-year-old. Yeah, because yeah, technically, you know, it's a minor. Yeah, okay. Holy shit.
DeOrio has horrible defenses for all of these. So let's...
I wonder if it's going to be the same as my defense. I hope it is.
Just debunk his entire defense of Zaptai real quick. A main argument DeOrio makes is that Zaptai never received nude photos. Instead...
Okay, that's a shit argument. I mean... yeah, okay. No, the argument you would make there is, yes, that makes sense in the context of it being a 17-year-old and a 20-year-old. Because technically, okay, that's a minor and an adult, right? But it's a 3-year age gap. It's kind of bad, but whatever.
They were lewd or provocative, so nothing illegal happened.
So now it's gone from...
Making legal arguments is a fucking terrible idea. Or I guess it's not I don't know. I think legal arguments are shit, right? The law does not dictate morality. And in terms of the way we set up laws, we generally, at least in theory, use morality to decide what the laws should be, right? Any law that is written and created is a statement. Fuck, I can't even speak. I'm inarticulate today. Any law that gets proposed, or especially passed, is basically just a statement about how society ought to operate. That's what a law is, right? And if you don't operate the way you ought to, then there are consequences for not doing so, right? That's but again, you're making a prescriptive claim when you create a new law, right? And every law is a new law that's created at some point, right? Laws aren't just inscribed in us biologically or some weird shit, or found in the wild, all right? So, no, legal arguments are not good in this context. You should make moral arguments, right? You can do illegal things that are not immoral, and you can do immoral things that are not illegal, so...
Zaptai sexting mine.
Seriously, who the fuck cares about the legality, right?
Here's two. Zaptai's been talking dirty to a girl who is catfishing as someone he could legally have had sex with, but no naked images were even exchanged. So I clarified with Heather, and she said this. Yes, it was legal in the circumstance that no explicitly nude images were sent. Provocative images were sent, but nothing 100% nude. So as far as I know, this doesn't even break the fucking law?
Attached to this art...
I guess if it's... I'm guessing... Okay, maybe I'm wrong here, and maybe this is actually in the context of Nick making a counter-argument to somebody else saying that Zaptai broke the law. Again, it's a clip being taken out of context, right? So it could just be that Michael Alberto's framing is just blatantly dishonest and I'm not aware, but I don't know. Like, whatever. Sure, legal arguments aren't the best arguments. What did I stumble into? Oh boy. We're only 13 minutes into this fucking video about YouTube's worst commentator, Nicholas DeOrio. And it's basically Michael Alberto criticizing quote unquote Nick for the whole defense of Zaptai. And then he tries making a hypocrisy argument by being like, well, actually, you criticized Minilad, so checkmate. It's like, no, it's a completely different situation. It's not comparable. What he should have done is brought up the natty force. That, whoa, why is the entire commentary community, why did they get behind and support Zaptai against false accusations, but not Natty Forsyth? Why are they all against Natty Forsyth? Seems like there's some sort of inconsistent standard here. But no, we couldn't make that argument, because he's a fucking idiot.
Argument is the bizarre public consumption defense.
And apparently, the pictures in her underwear were on her Twitter and her Instagram. They were public consumption. They were on social media.
Which is, the photos of the underage girl were publicly online at one point. And in DeOrio's mind, that somehow makes Zaptai sexting with her better? Not only...
Well, that wouldn't be sexting, right? If somebody puts something out there on the internet publicly, right? That's not them privately or individually sending a specific individual anything, right? So it wouldn't be that, oh, Zaptai, groomed or pressured her, or whatever the fuck. Like, okay, those images were out there anyway. Oh, okay. So what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Only is this argument weird, it's also completely irrelevant because...
I mean, sure, I'm sure I could make better arguments than Nick DeOrio, given enough time. But it's not even that Nick DeOrio's arguments are bad for the most part. Most of them are pretty good, from what I remember at least. I mean, I have a fuzzy memory, and again, I wasn't debate-brained back then, so they may have looked like better arguments than they are, but, I don't know. At the end of the day, it's still exchanging... Okay, No, your framing is completely fucked here, okay? No, it's not just exchanging suggestive images with a minor, okay? If it is a 17 and an 18-year-old, would you say that the 18-year-old is a terrible person who deserves to die and have their career ruined and go to prison forever? Or would you be like, no, that's fucking stupid. That is a brain-dead take. Why would anyone ever advocate for that? To which I would say, yeah, I agree. 17 and 18, not a big deal. What about 17 and 19? Not a big deal. 17, 20, okay, that's a little weird, right? That's where I start to say, okay, that's a little bit weird. But again, it's not life-ruining shit. Now, I don't think that it would be a particularly healthy relationship, but, because obviously it's pushing it. But, IDK, her parents may not hold... Oh, okay, so, wait, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? So whether or not Zaptai is a pedophile is contingent upon whether or not her parents hold the same opinion as you? Wait, what? What was the age gap again? The perceived age gap was 3 years. Zaptai was 20, and he thought that she was 17. Then the age changed to 16 after they had already broken up, and then apparently the age was actually 14. So, but again, we're talking about what was perceived to be a 3-year age gap. From Zaptai's perspective, he was dating somebody 3 years younger than him. I don't think that that's irredeemable. It's kind of cringe, whatever. I'm not in support of it or whatever the fuck. I don't like it, but that's not an argument for why somebody's career should be ruined. It doesn't make him a pedophile. It just makes him kind of a weirdo, right? I said earlier he wasn't, or that I didn't think he was. This is a different moral argument. A moral argument for what? That he did something kind of bad? Okay, yeah, I don't think it was good that he dated somebody that he perceived to be 17 when he was 20. I never said that, right? You can say that somebody did a thing that's kind of bad without immediately saying, oh, yeah, they need to get deplatformed. This is the entirety of my argument defending Natty Forsyth, right? It's also... from what I understand, Nick DeOrio's defense of Zaptai. It's like, yeah, okay, age gap was kind of cringe, but 3-year age gap is whatever. It's forgivable. It's not that serious. You know what I mean? It's cringe, is what it is. Anyways.
She directly sent him the photos. If you ever misspeak...
It's a Wait, hold on. Wait, let's read
because
that.
she directly sent
Weird pic, but did you save those pics, Lamau? I have no issue if you did. What pics? Like, pictures of what? Shirtless pics? Dick pics? Like, what are you talking about? Right? Like, okay, it's a shirtless pic. Who fucking cares? If, like, okay. Or maybe it's a pic. Like, what are these pictures of? Like, this is non-specific. But okay. To flat out say that these are nude. This isn't evidence of them sending nude. Like, they could just be lewd photos, right? You know? Like, okay, okay,
the photos.
It could literally be the type of shit you would see in some of my most suggestive thumbnails. I don't really do that anymore, but whatever. It could be that level of suggestive.
If you ever misspeak and say nude photo instead of lewd, DeOrio will get very upset about it.
Yeah, because you're just being uncharitable and assuming worst case scenario when you don't have any evidence to back it up, right? What evidence do you have to suggest that they were nude and not lewd? That is an important categorical distinction, right? Like, especially if you're trying to incriminate someone, getting detail, because that's the thing. When people try to incriminate others, they will get details wrong, probably on purpose at this point. Like, come on. I feel like if you get so many details wrong that it's not, like, it's just insane, and you're arguing against the person, you're trying to argue that they should be deplatformed or whatever the fuck, right? That they shouldn't have a career. If you're being as uncharitable as possible and you keep assuming worst case scenario, you're not a good faith actor. You're just not. You're acting in bad faith. It's very obvious. And at the end of the day, not sure if you know that. Oh, yeah, Nick is like center left? I don't know. I think he's like center left. I don't know. I don't know too much about his political beliefs. He doesn't seem like he would believe in any like far right stuff. That's for sure. A 20-year-old sending lewds to a 17-year-old though is murky or yeah. I mean it's bad. I'm not saying it's a good thing. You shouldn't do it, right? But But what I am saying is, okay, well, there's a difference between a 20-year-old sending a 17-year-old lewd photos versus a 20-year-old sending a 16-year-old nude photos, right? All right, like you see, it's like when you change the details of what happened, or you deliberately obfuscate the truth, right? Because at the time, Zaptai perceived the person to be 17, right? Regardless of their actual age. He genuinely believed that she was 17, not based on any, like, poorly thought out assumption, or not based on him not asking. She lied to him. Okay, that's the big distinction there, right? So she told him, all right? She told him that she was 17 while he was 20. That is a 3-year age gap. And then what? He sent lewds, which could, you know, whatever, be like a shirtless pic. Or something. Okay. Maybe a little bit more than that. Okay. That's not good. You shouldn't do that. But at the end of the day, it's not unforgivable. It doesn't make him an evil person. It doesn't mean that his entire career needs to be ruined, which is what Nicholas DeOrio was arguing against. The same way I've argued, like, again, I'm not gonna bring it. I don't even defend Natty Forsyth anymore. It's just whatever. It reminds me of that situation so much. It's like, oh, how turned the tables have.
And act like he just got a huge win on you.
DeOrio is free speech. Yeah, well, free speech is a leftist position, believe it or not. People think it's a conservative position, but it's not. Conservatives will LARP and say they care about free speech, but no. What they want is free speech for me, but not for thee, is basically what they want, right? Whereas somebody like me wants actual free speech, where anybody can say whatever the fuck they want, all right? You know, even before I was political, that was my position, because it's like, censorship just makes the world a more boring place. Which is true. Objectively. I'm with Femyoz here, don't care about the political affiliation, just the facts of the case. However, if he did save lewds of her on those devices... No. She asked him he asked her if she saved his lewds, not the other way around. And I agree that, okay, that would classify as CP. But at the end of the day, that, like, again, that's bad. He shouldn't do that. But again, it's a 3-year age gap. And while that might be technically illegal, it's not something that should be seen as unforgivable. Your career should be ruined over it, right? It's bad, but not the end of the world. Wait, if you're free speech, then why did you say... Wait, what? Wait, okay, you're seriously comparing free speech... So wait, hold on. If people are spamming on my Discord, let's say, right? If they're spamming, right, and they're flooding the chat, that actually reduces free speech, because then it makes it harder to have actual opinions being seen, right? We don't censor... I don't censor actual opinions. That's what you're not understanding. It's just... Oh, if somebody's just spamming or sending gore. Yeah, obviously, I'm not a complete absolutist, okay? I'm a pseudo-absolutist. I make some exceptions. And also, there was one time where I made an exception for people that were saying that I deserved to lose my platform and that they wanted me to be censored. So I'm like, okay, since you love censorship so much, here, I'll do you a favor. Come back in a week, bitch. That was basically what I did. That's not a pro-censorship position, all right? Like, get the fuck out of here. Oh, I muted somebody on a Discord server one time. Get the fuck out of here.
Asking like Zaptai, is it true that you saved photos of my nudes and then...
That makes you mad. Okay, yeah, you're trolling. Yeah.
Michael, are you making the video, buddy? I'm just wondering. Chat, do you know what's wrong with that? Can chat figure out...
Fucking Wojak. He's trying so hard to be smug, but it just doesn't work. It doesn't work when you make piss-poor arguments. Like, I don't even have to do any research to know... Yeah, you've really fucked up here, Michael Alberto. You can't get any of the details right. Because you contradict the shit that you show in your own video. So, like...
What's wrong with that?
Asking like Zaptai.
What are you researching, Michael? Because if you were researching the Zaptai story, you'd know that there were no nudes exchanged. So what are you talking about, Michael?
Yeah, that's not a lie. That's just categorically distinguishing between nudes and lewds. Alright, nude with an N is not the same as a lewd with an L, okay? Those are different things, Michael. You should know this, right? I don't think you're unaware of the definitions of these words or whatever the fuck. I think you're perfectly aware. But this is just something that you sort of omit, right? You omit that that's what Nick was doing, was simply making a categorical distinction between nude photos and lewd photos.
Oh, what story is this?
Or parts in the video where the girl's like asking like Zaptai, is it true that you saved photos of my nudes? And then DeOrio trying to like spin this.
No, that is not what was said. Do you have any evidence of this? Or is this just something you've made up? Because at no point was the term nude used. The term pic was used. Pic as in picture. Okay? Now, that's probably in reference to lewd photos, but lewds and nudes are not the same.
Thing into like, well, why would you ask that type of question? Like, that's a weird question to ask. It's almost like she's baiting him into saying it. And it's like, I don't think that's a weird question to ask at all.
I mean...
Wait, what?
I do.
Wait, what? Where were nudes mentioned? Show me the screenshots. You are making a video. It is in a video format. You have the luxury. Unlike me, who is a live streamer, who has to sort of do everything on the spot, you have the luxury of having however much fucking time you need to research this, but you don't. Or you do and you just don't care, and any research that leads to what you don't want to push as the narrative goes out the window. But then you include details that can be used to make Zaptai look bad, and then you sort of lie and misrepresent very blatantly the actual information at hand, right? Show us a screenshot, if it exists. Where were nudes mentioned? Not lewds, nudes. You said nudes. The images of the girl in underwear covering your chest. Okay, so literally on screen, it describes what a lewd is. This is called a lewd, okay? L-E-W-D, not nude, not N-U-D-E, okay? There's a difference. But Michael Alberto in the clip said nude with an N. Like, okay. You just destroyed your own argument. Like, I don't think Either Michael Alberto is too stupid to realize that he just destroyed his own argument, or he just doesn't care and just hopes no one will notice.
Considering there were no nudes exchanged, Mike.
Wait, that's objectively true. Literally, on screen, you have something that literally does not describe a nude, okay? It describes a lewd, and then Nicholas DeOrio in the clip is saying that no nudes were sent. What about that is untrue? No nudes were sent. Like, that's just an objective fact.
I don't know, there's just like a bunch of like weird parts of that video, which, you know, I'll explain in full detail, make sure the videos. I'm fact-checking the fuck out of this video.
He knows.
Yeah, no, he's definitely fact-checking the fuck out of it. That's why he's done absolutely fuck all when it comes to the research side of things, other than A-logging Nicholas DeOrio to find his liked tweets so that you could mischaracterize them. Yeah, that's the thing, is he spent all this time A-logging, and he still misrepresents the information, so it's clearly done with malice. It's clearly deliberate. He's not just doing it out of stupidity. I think he's doing it because he doesn't like Nick, because he perceives Nick as somebody that slighted him in some way, and now he wants to get back at Nick. That is literally all there is to it. Nothing else. He's not trying to accurately represent anything. He just wants to get Nick back. That's literally it. That's all there is to it. So, at the end of the day, but yeah, where am I going with this? Oh, right. Yeah, it's like, okay, you did all this research and you're still getting details wrong? Why do I, as a live streamer, who barely even fucking remembers this shit until now, live, in front of a live audience, why do I have a better understanding and a more logical perspective than somebody who's spent hours A-logging Nicholas DeOrio, even going through all of his liked tweets? I mean, come on. This is insane. Yeah. This dude has no good intent. Normally, I don't like to judge intent, but this is so blatantly malicious, right? It's not like I'm a huge simp for Nick DeOrio or anything, right? I think he's okay. I don't really have a negative or positive opinion of him, right? I just think, okay, he's made decent content, I think. That's basically my entire opinion, right? But yeah. No, this is a fucking terrible video.
He fucked up. You could hear it in his voice. He knows he fucked up.
Buddy, Zaptai trying to have sex with a 14-year-old and receiving lewd images of her in her...
Wait. Alright, let's replay that.
Zaptai trying to...
He knows he fucked up. You could hear it in his voice. He knows he fucked up.
Buddy, Zaptai trying to have sex with a 14-year-old and...
He thought she was 17. This is just you lying. You are lying. In your own video, it's very obvious that Zaptai thinks that she was 17. Or even according to you, when you ignore the details that are important on purpose, it's 16. Okay, well, 16 does not equal 14. So even if you want to be as uncharitable as humanly possible, from his perspective, he was not doing it with a 14-year-old. He genuinely believed she was 17. Okay? It's like, now you're the one that's changing the age that he perceived her to be, right? Again, okay. Alright, yeah, but no, Nick is the one that's inconsistent.
Receiving lewd...
Olivia Bean, I know that, yeah, I know that, okay, if he had lewd images of her, then yeah, that's illegal. But I don't care if something is illegal. I care if something is immoral, right? The only reason a legal argument would be brought up is because you can't actually argue why it's bad enough for him to deserve to have his entire career ruined. His reputation fucked for good, right? The only reason his reputation won't be fucked for good is because, ironically enough, commentary YouTubers actually did something good for once and salvaged his reputation on his behalf, which I think is a good thing. Because if they didn't, he would have just been remembered as a literal pedo, right? And, maybe I don't know. I was trying to do the same thing with Natty, but I've given up. Plus, she needs to be off the internet.
Nude images of her in her underwear is not better than receiving nude photos of her. It's...
No, So wait, you think it's the same if somebody sends you a photo in their underwear as them sending you a picture of their gaping vagina? Like what? Okay, their gaping asshole or vagina. Okay, that's all the same. Or sending a dick pic. Yeah, that's the same as sending an underwear pic. Yeah, no, there's literally no difference. It's the same exact thing, guys. He still accepted lewds from... Wait, I'm not saying he didn't. Holy shit. I don't care. You're saying this as if, oh yeah, well technically under this, because legally speak, I don't care about the law. I care about morality. What the fuck is this argument? Like, this is just... Whatever. Now, you can argue that, yes, it was wrong for him to do it, because, you know, okay, maybe there's a little bit of power imbalance because of the 3-year age gap, and I pretty much agree with that, right? I agree with that position. It was wrong. Zaptai was not necessarily 100% innocent, right? But he wasn't as guilty as Michael Alberto was making him out to be, or as, the people that falsely accused him of being a pedophile made him out to be, right? He was never a pedophile, right? He was never irredeemable. He, had a kind of fucked up relationship, but I think that that's something that people can, improve from, right? Like, I care about this arbitrary you're joking, right? You're definitely joking. Please tell me you're joking. That you do know actually, right? Yeah, you're trolling.
It's on the same level of bad. What are these arguments? Also, since DeOrio likes to bring the law into this drama to defend Zaptai, in Canada...
Okay, alright, yeah. But earlier during the stream, I mentioned the fact that, yeah, Nick DeOrio shouldn't be making legal arguments because I don't give a shit. I don't care what the law says. I care what's right and wrong in a moral sense, alright? So, okay, fair enough. I mean, if you want to make a legal argument as a counter-argument against Nick saying that Zaptai didn't do anything illegal, okay, I guess. But it's just, it means fucking nothing to me. I don't care if it's illegal, I care if it's wrong. I mean, hell, it was illegal to be homosexual for so many years. But that doesn't mean that it was wrong until it became legal. Like, that's an insane position to take, right? Now, I believe that it is both illegal and wrong. But I don't believe it is wrong to the extent to which, where they deserve to have their entire career ruined, right?
Canada, where Zaptai was from, that still counts as...
Okay, why do you care about an arbitrary boundary for this specifically? Why does that matter? Like, is morality contingent upon what the legal system deems to be the case? If so, that's a fucking insane position to take. Slavery was legal for so many years. That wasn't something that made it any more morally justifiable. It was still wrong. The same line of logic applies here. Sure, there might be overlap between there might be some overlap across both the legal system and a moral one that I believe in, right? You know, my moral values are not always going to be in opposition to what the law says, but again, morality is not contingent upon legality. Because I've seen what happens when it's not enforced. Okay. So hold on. So if it's not enforced between a 20-year-old and a 17-year-old, what happens? But like, what if it was a 21-year-old and an 18-year-old? Or a 22-year-old and an 18-year-old? That would probably be worse. Yeah. Or sorry, I mean, yeah. Yeah, because that would be Or what if it's a 25-year-old and an 18-year-old, right? Wouldn't that be... You could make that same argument for why that should be illegal, right? Because that would have worse outcomes, right? The age gap would be larger in terms... specifically in terms of not just, like, the actual number of years, but also the proportion of time you've been on the planet for, which is obviously important. Femyoz, did you send lewds to an adult when you were a minor? I can't say I did. But I didn't come out as a femboy when I was a minor, so I wasn't very confident in myself. But at the end of the day, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that the law is not the end-all be-all, right? So unless you want to say, okay, well then it should also be illegal for, between a 13-year-old and an 18-year-old. Okay, maybe I don't even disagree with that, but you need some sort of consistent standard there, right? So, okay, so, whoa, hold on. Okay, we're in so somebody that is 18 years old, their first day of being 18, is going to have a completely different brain chemistry than somebody that's 17 and 364 days old. Do you not realize why? Okay, sure, the law, there needs to be a cutoff point somewhere, but at the end of the day, when you're going to make a moral argument, you need to keep in mind that, okay, yeah, this is arbitrary. You have to keep in mind, okay, why does this law exist in the first place? You like, it's like you're sort of omitting that to an extent, not intentionally. Please don't die. No, oh my God. Who do you think no, I'm not going to not die on a hill because you won't defend, what? No, I think that it would be, look, I think that if you think that somebody should have their entire life ruined for this, right, 3-year age gap, that if there is an 18-year-old and a 30-year-old, and the 18-year-old sends the 30-year-old nudes, which is worse than lewds, right, that should have a worse consequence than a 17-year-old and a 20-year-old. I mean, come on. What about a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old? Okay, well, you would agree. That would be fucking stupid to criminalize the 18-year-old. Okay, what about a 19-year-old, 17-year-old? You wouldn't criminalize the 19-year-old. You wouldn't want that, right? So why? So, but 20, when they're 20, it magically completely flip-flops, but also, if it's an 18-year-old and an 18-year-old and a 40-year-old, it's, whatever. I appreciate the nuance, but I don't think their life should be ruined, but they, no, okay. Oh my God. No, you are making a descriptive claim and treating it like it is a prescriptive one. Do you not understand why there's a problem with this? Holy shit. We have Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, we need more laws like that. That's the point I'm making. Laws like that are the nuance, right? But that's not, there could be way more nuance. In fact, there should be, right? Because then people that do bad things are more likely to get in trouble for doing bad things. People that, really bad things are more likely to get in trouble for doing really bad things. And people who do things that are bad but forgivable get into less trouble, right? Now, I think that, okay, sure, maybe you should get into some trouble with the law, but I think that the penalty should be different depending on the age gap, right? I think that matters. That makes a huge fucking difference. Like, again, a 40-year-old and an 18-year-old is way worse than a 20-year-old and a 17-year-old. Come on. Like, there's no way. Like, no reasonable person will disagree with me on that, right? I think that they're both bad, but obviously the 40-year-old and the 18-year-old is worse. I honestly think that maybe that should be criminalized. I don't fucking know. Are you defending Zaptai? Yes.
As illegal pornography. If it's involving a minor and it's supposed to be sexual, it's illegal. Simply a sexual text message conversation with a minor, no images included, counts as that. Now, DeOrio may claim Zaptai didn't live in Canada at this time. However, he was
this means nothing to me.
A law student, and he was born and raised in Canada. So he should have known the consequences of these messages.
I guess in like a legal sense, sure, but that doesn't change the morality. But okay, like the morality of your actions is not contingent upon the consequences of said actions, right? It's dependent on the outcomes of the actions.
Nichols also makes the claim and argument in his video about double standards in the commentary community.
Oh, is that just that is so ironic. The double standard, I mean, I agree there are double standards in the commentary community. I couldn't agree more. But that supports my argument, not theirs, not Technicals, but mine. My argument, and only my argument, is supported by that, not theirs.
That behavior Zaptai engaged in is also illegal in Washington, USA, where
I literally do not care. I could not give less of a shit. Like, okay, yeah, somebody broke the law. Okay. Yeah, they did something bad that just so happened to be illegal. Should it be illegal? Yeah, I don't disagree, but there should be other laws for the sake of consistency, right? In a moral sense. Like, if those laws should exist, an 18-year-old, a 40-year-old who saves nude photos from somebody who just turned 18 should also be charged criminally if it happened after the law would be passed, in theory, obviously. Obviously, you can't retroactively, you get the point.
The 14-year-old Heather was from.
You would still be in direct violation of Washington's law on communication with a minor for immoral purposes, which requires mandatory registration as a sex offender.
Yeah, I don't think that Zaptai should be registered as a sex offender. Like, come on. That's a bit much. Should he get in trouble? Yeah. Maybe go to jail for a year or something. I don't fucking know. Whatever. But I don't know. That seems like a bit much. Like, give him something more reasonable. Community service. Yeah, fuck it. Community service. That would be good.
Get this. You'll like this. Specifically, if the communication took place electronically.
What question did I not answer? You asked if I was defending Zaptai, and I said yes. Learn to listen. Sex offender in jail? Well, I'm saying that instead of being registered, I'm saying that, like, at most, a year in jail would be the consequence. Whatever. Okay, sure. Taking that shit seriously makes sense. Whatever. Personally, I would be like, okay, community service is what the charges should lead to, right? He should have to do a bunch of community service for a while, like a shit ton, right? Because, yeah, that, like, he fucked up, right? But that shouldn't ruin his life. He should be able to recover from that. You're in jail for that shit? I don't know. Like, I'm giving you, like, the most harsh consequence, which obviously, yeah, sure, that's still harsh, but I'm giving you, like, the worst case scenario type of thing. Mandatory therapy and community service is good. Yeah, that's what I would want, right? But the fact that, like, you wouldn't even, even just a year in jail and not being registered as a sex offender apparently wouldn't suffice. I mean, that's insane. Come on. For a 3-year age gap, really? No. I think that if you save nudes of a minor when you're 20 and they're 17, I think community service and therapy. I've seen too many cross this boundary line and it only... Oh my fucking god, you are not understanding the point. It is an arbitrary line. You have acknowledged this, right? For the 500 quadrillionth time, okay? A 40-year-old that accepts and saves nudes from a 17-year-old who they know is 17 is far worse than a 20-year-old who receives and saves nudes from somebody that they know to be 17, okay? But you're treating it like it's the other way around and that's, like, not just in a legal sense, but also a moral sense. The law is supposed to be reflective of morality. It should be. It's not exactly, right? But again, morality is not contingent upon legality. In fact, legality should be contingent upon morality, right? We literally legislate morality. That's what the laws do, right? Now, there are some things that we sort of collectively agree upon, like committing murder is bad. Okay, yeah, so we have because we all kind of agree that that's immoral, we have a law for it, right?
Technically, it's considered a Class C felony that could carry up to
I don't think I'm going to watch the entire video. Maybe we do, maybe we don't.
5 years in prison or a fine of no more than $10,000. If you're thinking, well, technicals, there's hardly enough evidence to convict him on this, well, then you're in luck, because this law covers both words and conduct, with a focus on the predatory purpose of promoting a minor's exposure to and involvement in sexual misconduct. Basically, the fact that Zaptai talked about how much he wanted to fuck this girl over text is literally all you would need. Also,
3-year age gap, come on.
You know, the fact that legally it's considered child porn in Canada doesn't help your case.
I don't care about the law
either.
If you're going for the legal argument angle, the defense needs to be legal the whole way through.
I mean, you can defend somebody on multiple fronts, but yeah, sure, the legal defense was kind of weak. I'll give him that. But again, that doesn't change the other details.
Nick also engages in a bad faith tactic while trying to defend Zaptai. DeOrio acts like it's completely insane to ask someone if they saved nude photos they received.
Yeah, it's sketchy, but now let's get back to the plot. Now I'm second guessing literally fucking everything that I see, and I see this message I originally ignored entirely, and notice
weird question, but did you have saved those pics? I have no issue if you did. Oh, so wait, so is the blue? Oh, so the blue is the girl and the not blue is Zaptai, I think? Okay, I think I got that wrong. I think I read it the other way around at first. Okay. But yeah, okay.
It says, we're...
Like, those pics, which ones?
Good question. Did you save those pics? I'd have no...
Which pics, right? You know, why is it not specified? Did you save the lewd photos of me? You know, I wonder if it would elicit the same response, but I guess we'll never know.
No issue if you did. Right there, blatantly on. Who the fuck asks a question like that? Listen, I'm not in many relationships because I'm a fan of turning Discord off once in a while, so somebody who might be into this, please fill me in and let
look, I don't care what the law says. A 3-year age gap is fucking cringe, but it's not the end of the world. I'm sorry. It's just not.
Is this fucking normal? Oh man, those pics that people think are illegal. Can you just clarify that you've...
People have relationships with 3-year age gaps in fucking high school. It's not like they get into legal trouble for that. And it's even at the same number of years as the age gap is worse the younger you are. So this is fucking stupid.
Save them on your hard drive? That's such a perfect screenshot. It almost looks like she was fishing for it, for God's sake.
It's not insane. In fact, it's completely normal and justified to ask. Due to the text messages released...
Well, I think that I think it would be better to ask, did you save the lewd photos? Something more specific, right? We don't know what those pics are. Well, they could be pictures of I don't know, chickens. Yeah, they have a chicken farm. They sent pictures of chickens, right? That, like, obviously, I don't think that that's the case, right? But we don't know what the pictures are.
Nick starts speculating if this girl had sinister intentions when asking this question. It was actually...
Age gaps don't matter as long as it isn't... Wait, no, this is a fundamental misunderstanding. No. They don't matter because they're illegal. They matter because they are immoral, right? The law exists because of morality, right? That's why pedophilia is wrong. It's not because the law says it's wrong, okay? If all laws against, adults, having sex with minors dissipated and no longer existed, right? It would still be just as wrong for a 25-year-old to fuck a 12-year-old, right? That we wouldn't become any more morally justifiable. It would be just as bad. So, no, I don't care what the law says. I care what is right and what causes the best outcomes. That is what I care about. And I will remain consistent on that until the day I fucking die. I don't care. That is a hill I will die on.
Actually trying to fish him for texts to use against him, instead of the more reasonable conclusion to make.
Well, I was giving you an example, right? So, if all those laws magically disappeared, right? And it was illegal to do that, it would still be immoral for a 25-year-old to fuck a 12-year-old, right? That would be immoral, even if it wasn't illegal. If it's a law whose morality I agree... No. You need to judge the morality itself, right? You can't just be like, well, I already agree with the morality of the law 100% without questioning anything about it or thinking about any of the nuance, but then if somebody questions me on my position, I use a legal argument as a moral one, but actually, the law, if I, this is incoherent. I'm sorry.
Which is maybe she was just wondering?
Also, she claims she was manipulated here, but the only thing these screenshots show is her blatantly flirting with Zaptai, claiming manipulation.
Yeah, Use note of that. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
just seems like it was the right thing to say when...
It's a 3-year age gap. Come on.
You're dealing with somebody who's accused...
It's gross, but not the end of the world.
...of being a sociopath already.
Gee, I wonder what...
To argue morality would require a much more complicated argument? No fucking shit. It tends to be the case that more complicated arguments that actually account for nuance tend to lead to more correct positions. Believe it or not. I know, it's crazy. That's sort of my whole thing. Right? Aside from being mentally ill on the internet, when I'm not being mentally ill on the internet, something obviously I've tried to avoid that as of late. I think I've been doing a fine job, though this is my first stream in a while. The law is nuanced on... Okay, do you think it is nuanced, that it is illegal? Like, do you think it accounts for nuance when it's illegal for a 20-year-old to save nudes from a 17-year-old? That's illegal. But it's not illegal for a 40-year-old to save nudes from somebody who just turned 18. Do you think that that's a nuanced... Do you think that that's nuanced? Do you think that oh yeah, the law accounts for that? I'll let you in on a little secret. It doesn't account for that. I know, it's crazy. Holy fuck. You have nothing about... Yeah, well, I don't want to... Well, mental age, I don't like that argument, because it's like, okay, that's usually going to be an excuse used by... But, like, okay, sure, if somebody's, like, disabled mentally, let's say, like somebody has severe autism and they're 20 and then they date a 17, like how predatory could that be realistically? Like, let's say that the 20-year-old is extremely autistic. They are unable to get a job and they still live with their parents. Okay, well, all right. Is that, like, again, there is going to be nuance in many instances. And I think that should be. There has to be a cutoff. Okay, right. But there can be more than one cutoff. So, for instance, if it's a 20 and a 17-year-old, maybe there's a penalty like community service. I am in favor of that, right? And then there can be another cutoff when it's like, okay, if it's a 4-year age gap, then it's more than that. If it's a 5-year age gap, it's more than that, etc., right? The larger the age gap, the worse it is, right? The more you get penalized, right? Because obviously the larger the age gap, the fucking creepier it is, the more bad outcomes it'll lead to, right? The law should account for this. It's like, it's not like something, it's not some super complicated math equation that you'd have to use. It's just, what is the difference in years? How old are the two people involved? And then you can make judgments based on that, right? Okay, it's a 15-year age gap. Yeah, okay, go to prison. You're a fucking nonce, right? So it's like a 3-year age gap. It's like, okay, you're an idiot. You can't do this, all right? Don't do this again, all right? Never do this again under any circumstances, all right? Community service, go do it, right? I think that that's fair. You don't need to just have one single cutoff and nothing else, okay? That's a dichotomy that doesn't exist, right? The same way that 18 is a cutoff, it's supposedly a cutoff, right? But, okay, if you're an adult, 18 is the cutoff, right? But if you're 18 or 19 and you're in a relationship with a 17-year-old, okay, well then the cutoff is different because the age gap